Jelly. How you doing, Jelly? Not sure if the music's too loud. I might lower it a bit once I get in game. But this is City of Heroes, now known as City of Heroes Homecoming. Well, this is the server, City of Heroes Homecoming, but yeah. Let me know if you can hear me. I don't know if you can hear me over the music though. Volume seems okay. I might lower it just a tad because on my end it's kind of loud. So yeah. Alrighty. Alright, let's go recreate my very first character back in 2004. What was it, June of 2004? And the name might be a bit, what's the word I'm looking for? The name might be a little bit familiar. So let's join the reunion server. Oh, there's 1,000 slots, so you can create 1,000 characters if you wanted. Create character. Enter name here. Curse. It's available. Good, good. My very first character was named Curse, believe it or not. My character was, oh, this is new. Temporary Warrior, PvP only. I've never seen that before. Okay, so it's this. So the basic character starts the game as any of one of the 15 archetypes. There used to only be 7. Choose to play as a hero or villain during the tutorial. I'm going to play a hero. Heroes will continue to play in Paragon City. Villains will continue to play in the Rogue Isles. Play till level 50. Level 50 is the end cap, or the level cap at the time. But what's this Temporal Warrior? Hey, my very first wild character was named Yelizaveta. Did I get it right? Yelizaveta? All the way back in 2004, so I'm not the one to laugh at that. Let's see what Temporal Warrior is. I'm not big into PvP. I've been practicing. But what are the options? Start the game, blah, blah, blah. All characters will start playing Reckless's Victory as a PvP zone. That's weird, but okay. I want to make sure I get it right, because I hate getting names wrong. All characters can move freely between the PvP zones and the arena, but cannot access PvE zones or missions. That's interesting. All characters start at level 50. Start at level 50 with Incarnus lesson. Like, well, I'm not a PvPer. I'm really not. So I'm going to start off with a hero, and I'm going to create the very first character. So it was a natural. The origin types, you know, don't get Aaron calls you Jelly. These are like the origins of how you got your superpowers. So for science, you earn it through. That's so loud. I have to adjust that later. You earn your powers through the benefits of modern science, either through experimentation or by accident. Mutation, your powers are derived from genetic manipulation or evolutionary alteration. Magic is your powers are tied to the mystical or divine forces that you control. Technology, the sources of your power, is the technological gadgets and devices you wield. And natural are your powers are simply natural talents that you have owned and developed into to superhuman levels. Well, my character was basically like a lot of characters back when the game first released. It was a rip-off of Superman. So I didn't get too much into all this stuff, so I kind of kept it simple. So he was a natural origin character. The Rister. Is that how you say it? How you doing? Welcome. How you doing? Let's see. It feels so weird playing this game again. So yeah, I want to start off as a natural origin. And so these are the different archetypes. Or not archetypes, the different play styles. Archetypes are what fall under the play style. Tank is basically what Superman was. And that's what my character was originally. Curse was a natural origin tank. So it's a tank or good damage mitigation, meant to soak up the majority of incoming attacks, works well soloing or in teams. Melee damage, good damage potential, needs to be close to the target, works well soloing. Range damage, good damage potential, can stand back from targets, works well soloing. Crowd control, which is another one of my favorites. My secondary characters mostly were crowd control. Prefer to lock down enemies, work well in teams to buff enemies when possible. Support has great buffing potential for teammates. Many power sets have healing capabilities, works well in teams. The healers. And pets. Damage output is augmented by the use of pets. Many power sets have healing capability as well, works well soloing or in teams. Well, I'm going to stick to the classic. Like I said, I'm rebuilding my very first character from 2004, so it's going to be a tank. And now we go to the archetype. Brutes live to fight. Jelly, and those that don't know. So this is your WWE character? Kind of. It's funny because when I started training to be wrestling, I wanted to base my character on this character, which is friggin' hilarious. So that's why I called my, that's why I stuck with the name Curse all these years. Hey SWAT, how you doing? So a little preface for those that don't know about this game. So this game was released in 2004. I think in 2005, late 2005 or early 2000s, I think it was late 2005, they released a secondary, it wasn't an expansion, it was its own game called City of Villains, but it worked with City of Heroes, so you could either have one game, the other game, or both games. Depending on what game you owned, it allowed you to access different content. So Brute was a City of Villains version of a tank, but it had different stats. So this is what a Brute is. Brutes live to fight, and as a Brute you rebel in hand-to-hand combat with strong offensive power sets to inflict pain and impressive defenses. To take it, you're the best there is in a straight fight. Protracted battles only make you mad, and the madder you get, the more damaging your attacks become. I can't read today. You do lack ranged attacks, which could leave you vulnerable to hit and run tactics without some allies to cover you. Doing okay, just beyond pissing your neighbor? Oh, yikes. What happened? The tanker can take it and dish it out all at once. Tankers deal the lowest damage of all melee archetypes, but make up for it in numbers by being able to hit more enemies than their melee peers while absorbing vast amounts of damage. The tanker lacks a long-range punch, but you would prefer to just charge straight into a large group of foes anyway. Neighbor almost had the fire department bust your door down at 1. Jesus, what happened? You having a party or something? So we're gonna stick with tanker. Survivability 10, melee 7, range 2, crowd control 5, support 3, pets 2. For no reason. Neighbors. Alright, I won't get into all the different power sets, but these are all the power sets you can choose from. And then you have secondary powers to choose from. But I'm not going to bore everybody with me reading up every single thing. I'm going to go back with what I originally had. Invulnerability, resist physical damage as my primary power. Secondary power was super strength. Like I said, this was my rip-off of Superman back in the day. So, those are my powers. Primary power is just the ability to resist damage. It's a passive power. Is it passive? No, I have to activate it, I think. Secondary is going to be jab, so it's going to be kind of weak at the start. Now, here we go. The character creation. Neighbor's a drug addict and had a falling out with your dad and claims someone in your place was having a stroke. Ugh. I'm not a fan of Neighbors, by the way. Alright, so this is the base, what your character looks like when you start. You have to adjust it. Or you have to change it. But this is like the default character right over here. But you can adjust the height. You can adjust the physique. You can adjust the shoulder width, chest width, waist, hips, legs. You can have a female character, which you can adjust all the same things. Chest, you know. This is the chest slider. Yep. And then you have like the huge character type. And you have slim as well. But I am gonna go with athletic. I have a lot of this stuff saved, so I'm gonna use a save file to create the character I originally had. So we're gonna go with male, athletic, on to start. And this is just a random costume that shows up at the very beginning. So when I was talking about the different customization jelly, there's no slider for neck thickness. It's immediately -1. Unfortunately, back in the day, like that wasn't really it wasn't really a an option, you know. But so you could hit the random button to create random characters if you're choosing. Yeah. Or you can just clear it, and I'll remake my very first character. Oh yeah, there's tails. There's everything in this game. There's everything. So I'm gonna load my default curse. Curse the furry. No. No. Oh, I was wondering I was hearing other music in the background. Alright, there we go. Is it one off? It would be. It keeps happening though. Oh yeah. Alright, so this is the default face that I had for a curse. Willy with the tail. So yeah. But I'll show you the different stuff you can do. So standard faces are what this is. You can have a full mask, which would be, well, you'd have the same face, but you would do where was the, I don't remember how any of this stuff works. Like there's different pieces. But I guess that I'm going to go back to this one and create a very basic character. And I'm going to go back to the exact. You've already personally seen two shitty neighbors ran out of your neighborhood. Nice. All right, so we'll start with the chest for the costume. So there's tights, sleek tights, tight smooth, bare chest. Yeah, that's not very, I don't know. It's not very well defined. Your laundry's done? Don't riot. Okay. Alright, so the very first costume I had, it was tights, but it was, no, it was, wasn't that. It really feels so weird going through all these. A lot of these are new pieces too. Big pecs, I know. I'm trying to remember the exact costume I had back in 2004, because a lot of these are new pieces that they had. Oh my god, I forgot about this one. Leather straps with the nipple rings. Oh god. They don't have that for female characters. There's no nudity with female characters, so that's just male characters. Oh, was this it? Patent leather, yes it was. Go to the colors. Chest color was, I believe, blue and yellow. let's find the pattern that I used. I think I have to swap the colors. You're still playing RuneScape from back in 2005, 2006? Nice. I think my pattern is lightning. This is what it was. Okay, the colors were right the first time. Blue. I think that's kind of it. So now I have to adjust the neck color to the head color, or to the chest color, so that's that blue. There we go. Oh my god, this feels so weird rebuilding this character. Shoulders. You can add more shoulder padding. I'm trying to remember what I used back then. But like the big selling point of this game for a lot of people back in the early 2000s was its the customizability of it. I can't even talk. The customization. Let's just say that. There's so many options. These are later pieces. Oh, I forgot about the little pets you can have. Oh, a panda. That doesn't look like a panda. Oh, there's a kitty cat. Look at that. Alright. I think I kind of had like generic shoulder pads. I honestly don't remember what pads I had. You know what? I think when I first created this character, I didn't have shoulder pads. Yeah, I'm gonna stick with these, I think. So I'm gonna take the color of this. What color yellow do I have? Chest color. Alright, there we go. Close enough. Chest detail. Oh, symbols, that's right. See what they have is like a chest protector. Like body armor or something. Yeah, I don't remember a lot of these. I mean, I played the game until it ended. I guess I didn't play a lot of the newer DLC stuff. So I didn't, I had it, I just never used it. I think I had this too. I kind of like that. Just make sure it's the same colors. So it's blue 3, blue 3, yellow 5, yellow 5. There we go. Gloves. I think I had banded gloves. Do the larger banded. Oh, that kind of matches this though. do the opposite. Yeah, that doesn't really match, but let's check out the shoulders. Let's do the opposite with the shoulders. 3 there, and there. I think I like that better. Alrighty, so chest detail, gloves, belt. Let's put on some pants first. So this top is... Okay, I always do the head last. The chest is patent leather, so lower body has to be patent leather as well. Oh, I'll run through these so you can see all the different parts of the pants. Yeah, let me set the color first. Ooh, I like those. Cyborg or clockwork. There we go. Patent leather. Let's go to some lightning. I feel like I should change the color up a bit. Like that. I think it's a little too much yellow and blue. But you know what? That's how my character was back in the day. Boots. So these are all from different sets. So I'm trying to match the parts up to the parts I've used before. So warrior. So boots have to be warrior as well. I'll scroll through them so you can see the different boot styles. There we go. Oh, the mech stuff. I forgot about that. So it's warrior. This music is getting on my nerves. I gotta tell you that for certain. There we go, warrior. So we change to opposite colors. Alright. I don't use tails. But let's take a look at them real quick. Bunny tail, cat tail, lion tail. Oh, a phoenix tail. Forgot about that. Animated tails. Wolf tail. Oh my word. Ragged wolf tail. I might have to make a furry later. I don't know. Yeah, so we're gonna skip tails on this character for now. Let's go back to belts. Let's go with warrior, just because it's part of the set. I think warrior. Oh, I think this is my first belt right here. I think I used this belt originally. I don't remember. Maybe this one. I don't remember. So much blue and so much yellow. Welcome back, Jelly. Oh, you missed all the tails. I'll have to go back and show you. I think this is what I use because it's part of that. Show this Back to that. Yeah, it's part of that. I'll go this. Tails are right. Alright, I'll go back to show you the tails. We could be a full-on furry. You can. You actually can. Like, I think this is one of the first games where you could be just an animal character. I mean, in an MMO kind of superhero kind of way. So there's a bunny tail, cat tail. Now remember, these are all from like 2004, these graphics, so they improved eventually, you'll see. So a lion tail, rodent tail, reptile tail, demon tail, phoenix tail. I do love this one. I do remember later on I ended up having a phoenix character that was all kind of like looked like that. It's a phoenix tail. Then we have the animated tails. Animated cat tail. The second one. What's the difference? Oh, I think it color-wise, it'll change if I change different colors. Let's do that. Oh yeah. Fox tail, wolf tails, Thundercat mode activated. You could. You absolutely could make whatever you want. And that's why they got into so many issues with like lawsuits, because people were able to duplicate many characters. And they got sued. Organic armor tail. Bioluminescence. So yeah. No tail for now on this character at least. Back detail. Alright, we're gonna have a cape because I mean, I don't care what they said in what was that animated movie? The Incredibles. I know they say no capes, but you know what? I'm a cape guy. So we're gonna go with a Holy Silver Fox Curse. Yeah, I know. I always like my characters older. Alright, so the cape was just do random color for now. Red and white. I'll change this eventually. So, cape. Yeah, really Billy can speak for that. Yeah, that's true. So let's... Full mantle wraps around the neck. Half mantle attaches right underneath the shoulders. Shoulder pads. Asymmetrical over the shoulder. Single shoulder. Eye color. I don't want that. Oh, jetpacks! I forgot we had jetpacks. Gold bricker. Well, that's all we have available for jetpacks. Wings. You can have wings. Oh yeah, there's plenty of Greek stuff. Like, anything that you can think of is in this game. Like, any nationality, any kind of ethnicity, kind of. Like, there's, like, stuff that they added that takes in all cultures, so that way, like, you're not limited. So you could have, like, a mixture of cultures in one character, or you could base it off different cultures. It's cool. Like, there's a lot of Greek mythology stuff in here, too, along with parts of the game. Like, there's a zone called Cimarora. I think it's called Cimarora. And it's based on, I believe parts of Rome and Greece. There's an area called Croatoa, which has to do with, like, the, I believe, mythology of witches. I believe they talked about, I don't know if you saw American Horror Story, they had a whole season based on Croatoans. Let's see the different types of wings. So this is angel wings, bat wings, bone wings, burns, celestial wings. That's for, I believe, the phoenix, cherub, demon, dragon, fairy. Yeah, the lost colony. So they like this game has like so much stuff in it. Glittering fairy. Commodore wings? What are these? Oh, I do like that, but it doesn't fit the character. Oh, I like that. A lot of the stuff came towards the end, before the game shut down. Phoenix wings, there they are. Smoldering. Spider. Oh, I like that spider web. That looks so cool. There they are, the tech wings. I remember, like, when this DLC was released with all the tech stuff, everybody had a new character and they were all tech. I love the Valkyrie stuff, though. Have to go gold, though. But yeah, like, I mean, I remember when like, the majority of time spent in this game was in the character creator. Trivia time: all humanoid are adult proportion, even very small as Thunderbolt, except for one. Does anyone know if they can be found? And what their name is? Yes, I do. Baby New Year. Wait, no, Baby New Year. It's either Baby New Year or the little gnome dudes that are part of, like, the was it the winter event? I don't remember. It's not. All right, so it's not Baby New Year, because Baby New Year does seem like he's kind of human proportion, just small. Small. I'm trying to remember. Let me read this again. Trivia time: all humanoid are adult proportion, even very small and slender build, except one. Except one. That's right, that's right. Very small and slender build, except for one. Oh man, it's been so long since I played this game, I don't remember. I give up, you'll have to tell me. Oh, the steampunk wings. I forgot about this. Penny Preston, that's right. She was the only kid in the game. That's right. I do remember that now. And, like, was her when they had the update, they made her a superhero, right? I don't remember if she was adult as a superhero or if she was a kid. Or am I thinking of somebody else? Maybe I'm thinking of somebody else. Was that the Yin's kid? Maybe I think of the Yin kid. I don't remember. Alright. Backpacks. Penelope Yin, that's who I'm thinking of. I'm going to go with the asymmetrical. I kind of want to have mixed colors. Long cape. Short cape. DVD. Oh my god. So, this is like my favorite. My favorite. I love this cape just because when City of Villains released, I created a character called Arachnos Commander, and I ran the Arachnos Elite, and once that game came out, every character had this cape. Like, I had 85, when the game shut down, I had 85 level 50s, and the majority of them are Arachnos based. I love this cape, but we're creating my hero today. I'm trying to think what cape I used for him back in the day. Teen in Faultline and grown up in Independence Port for the Task Force contract. That's right. That's right. Or contact, I mean, yeah. Splice cape. So when it came out in 2000, oh, I like these capes. When it came out in 2004, it was very basic, so it was just a long cape, I believe. Ooh, I like this one. Let's go through the rest. I believe it was just a cape that had lightning on it as well. It was just matching the theme. Ooh, I like that one. Oh, that was kind of like the Fortunatus. I forgot how good that the capes got over time. Who is this one, I think? So let's do negative. I'm gonna just change that a bit, I think. I want to have like a third color. I don't know. No, I'm going to recreate it the exact way I had it back in the day. Curse today, 1.5 hour. Oh, just you wait then, because I'll probably be in the character creator for like 40 minutes. Holy shit, I've been I've been in the character creator for 40 minutes, and I'm almost done, so. My word. I'm gonna stick with this one. I'll forget the interior. There we go. It's just gonna be all yellow and blue because, like I said, back in the day, I was very basic. Very basic. Do I need a brooch? No, it's just gonna get in the way, so I skip the brooch for now. Not a bad guesstimate, yeah. Now let's work on the head. I'm almost done. Do I want to keep the beard? Get rid of the beard. Because I didn't start off with a beard. So I have the face, I have the neck cover, which I wanted. Let's check out the different hairstyles. Bald, furry, furry fury. I think this is the first hairstyle I had back in the day, but once they changed it, or added more, I changed it up. So I might stick with the hair that I had. This one, I believe. Oh, it's Genie's two-tone. It's a lot easier to recreate your fairies, so yeah, exactly. Freudian fury, or God, I can't even talk. Freudian furry slip. I think I'm gonna stick with that hair though. But yeah, like, they made it so easy to, like, there were people running around as Spock, there were people getting, like, generic. That's what you called it back in the day. Like, if you got caught using a copyrighted character, or looking like a copyrighted character, or taking on the persona, they would generic you. They would just wipe your character and you just have to create something different. They give you a warning if you create it again, you can get banned. Surfer hair, I think I had this too. You see a lot of people running around with like with a name that was like generic 051 because they would use like copyrighted names, or they try to bypass the copyright name filter. Because eventually they added that. They added a filter where you couldn't add specific names. The ponytail? It's so funny that a lot of the stuff looks dated, but a lot of the stuff, like the newer stuff, looks like it could be used in any modern game. Not all of it, just some. I think I used this for a while too. I've had so many different incarnations of all my characters on all the different servers. Oh, I forgot the cyber stuff. Oh, yeah, there's the laurels. For your Roman character. Yeah, I'm gonna go back with the... So the brain stuff, I remember that you like that was normal. Like you could have that the brain, you know, whatever. I remember people would actively avoid your character if they didn't like the brain. Like I had a character that was like a mad scientist that had the brain exposed, and people would just ignore him. And all the RP was done in text, in chat, you know. So I had quite a few times where people ignored my RP because they didn't want to deal with like the exposed brain. Someone told me a story about a tune that they created, which was a robot with ice cold powers. They call it Numb Nuts. Dr. Edward Mendelbaum with the exposed brain. You never know, that might happen somewhere down the... Oh, I forgot you could change your ears. That was a kind of like a 2008 kind of thing. I don't think that was in the very beginning. You didn't have your choice. Bunny ears, cat ears. I'm gonna stick with the human ears for now. Alright, the details. Goggles, glasses. Yeah, it didn't last long, no. Back then, the GMs were like on the ball. Like, I remember support for the game. Like, if you needed help, it wasn't too bad. I mean, there were times like it was like during peak hours. That looks like a bra. They're the goggles from the Resistance. I remember how basic the game was when it first came out, and by the time that, you know, 2010, 11 rolled around, like, there was so much added to it. It was ridiculous. Kind of like the Pretoria Police one. I might stick with Pretoria Police. Oh my word. This music is so annoying. It's not bad, it's just too repetitive. Ooh, the Ascension stuff. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go back to that Victorian Police one. Goggles. There we go. Now for this part. Oh, the head. Oh, that hasn't been something that they added recently, because I don't remember that being an option back in the day. I think I might go back to the beard. Let's see. Wait a second. That was the one thing that used to drive me nuts, is that not all the textures, or not all the colors, matched. Let's see what else there is. Almost done, I swear. Ooh, I remember using this one. I think I used this one more than I didn't. I think most of my characters had like the bandit mask. Foxy, how you doing? I'm almost done with character creation, I swear. I swear. I think I'm gonna go back to the beard. Oh, I forgot you can have a cigar. That's a fat stogie. Oh, what is this? It's like an Abraham Lincoln beard. Classic steampunk. Yes, let's use the beard. I feel like now I look like a Riker. Did I have a different beard? No, I gotta go with a full beard. Or beard clean. What color is the hair? The hair is brown and white. Brown and white. White and brown. It was weird. You had to kind of figure out how to mix the colors. I think that's good enough. Good enough. This is Curse. Oh man. I'm not a fan of the color scheme, but this is how the color scheme was when I first made him. Yeah, you'd simp. Still pretty handsome. And now there are things like R's that you can have to make your character like look more kind of heroic. I never use these though, but I'll run through it so you can see them. 51 minutes. Some of these are pretty cool, but I never really got into them. Oh, well, see, alright, I'm done with the character right here. This is the costume. I'm done with it. So I'm going to save this costume. Curse 2022. There we go. So this is Curse 2022. We've customized the character look. That's not it, though. We're not done. Now we're going to customize what our powers look like. I'm going to make a bun boy in Final Fantasy 14 when I can afford one. Nice. Alright, so we're going to customize the attacks. So this is what it looks like when... these are like basic things. So your power... I'm not going to customize all this stuff, though. I'm going to keep it original. Yeah. Buy the expansion. So that's what, you know, I'm gonna stick with the default. I can go back and change it later. So yeah, let's end it here. Not end it, but just end the character creation. Register. Call myself Curse, or should I call myself The Curse? I like The Curse. Alright. Known powers, resist physical damage, jab, enter battle cry here. I don't have a battle cry, so I'm not going to use one. Character description, I'll do that later. Let's get into the game, shall we? Do I wish to play the tutorial? Yes, I do, because I need to remember how to play. Select a tutorial zone. Heroes are urged to help contain the outbreak in a small section of Paragon City that has been locked down and quarantined. Villains can take advantage of a breakout from Zagurski Penitentiary where Longbow is struggling to regain control. Galaxy City has been devastated by a Shivan meteor attack. All the dust settles. Survivors must choose their own paths for the future. Ayo. Should I do that as my battle cry? Oh, I don't think I can go back yet. I can't go back. I've already gone this far. I don't think. No, I have to choose. So Galaxy City was when the games kind of merged together, or was that like issue 9, 10, something like that? 8, I don't remember. Breakout was the villain starting zone, but since I'm a hero, this determines whether you're going to be a hero or not. So if you're going to be a hero, you either go to Outbreak or Galaxy City. If you want to be a villain, you go to Breakout or Galaxy City. But I'm going to be a hero. Oh yeah, it can be edited later, yeah. Oh, that wasn't a suggestion? You know what? I'm going to keep it though. Ayo. Outbreak. So here we go. Complete character creation, enter game. Yes. If I can stop listening to this music. There we go. Yep, this is where we are. Check ID from the drop down. Oh, that's right. Oh, wrong one. Menu ID. There we go. So yeah, you can add that. So we're gonna add AO. I'll do the description later. Alright, so I was very anal retentive when the game was around. Like I had, these are like how my powers are set up, all these trays, because I ended up, and everybody pretty much eventually used them, so, and I kept them all in order. So tray 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And I'll end up filling these in later. But sprint I always keep there. I'll use that there. Brawl, I always kept that first. Jab there. That's the curse. Alrighty. Just trying to remember how to use the sure all the options. Let me window opacity, let's go to 90. Alright, and like there's a ton of options. Like, oh my god. Character creation is just one of the time killers. You know, going through all your options is another time killer too. Adjusting all your keybinds. I'm hoping that I can remember all these, because it's been a while. Window, so I guess we're good there. Actually, you know what? I'm going to change the color of the border. Border red, border green, border blue. Let's, oh yeah, definitely can. Definitely can spend hours. I have. Like I said, I had 85 characters that reached max level back in the day, so I've gone through this time and time again. There we go. Alrighty. There's my AO. Yeah, I spent so much time in this game. Like, for real. Like, my main character, which was my Arachnos character, when I ended the game, I had 17,000 hours on that character. This character, Curse, I only had about 6,000 hours in. Like, yeah. A lot. The power slide. More trivia. A lot of cinemas in Paragon have a poster advertising the Ascension. On the credits listing is music by Thurister. Oh, that's awesome. I think there's a movie theater over here. I can check it out in a minute. Yeah, I do remember the theater being here, yeah. These are all the powers. Okay, so throwing knives, I'm going to add this right there. No, that's ranged. I keep the ranged up above. I remember. Brawl. Swift. And they also added, I think this is, yeah, that's what they added right over here. I'm going to look at this real quick. But let's pick up our first mission. They didn't call them quests, they called them missions. I never used that slide really. But I had them all. I had everything. I had, oh my god. I went to the hero, I went to all the hero cons back in the day. Yeah, flew to California to go to the City of Heroes conventions. God, I had all of the convention costumes that you could get from the codes. I mean, I still have merchandise. I have a cape. I have an actual cape here that I got from the convention. I have my Arachnos shot glasses. I have my drinking glasses. They're still in pristine condition. Oh man. I had tons of friends that would go like to the different conventions that they would have NCSoft related things like all throughout Europe, and they would give me those like costume codes. Like there was a lot of things you could get outside of the game to add to the game by entering serial codes. All right, let's pick up our first mission. We have a crisis going on here. We need help desperately. Some thugs took an experimental drug thinking it was something else, and now they're trashing the area. We have to regain control to ensure the safety of the citizens. Ask about available missions. We need an antidote for the berserk thugs. I've collected this blood sample. Please take it to Dr. Miller. Dr. Miller. Matt Miller, one of the devs. Positron. He's marked in your map and compass. The navigation window is at the top center of your screen. Little known trivia fact, and this is going to sound dumb and a lie, but it's really not. They, Thurstar. So, I don't know how much you were into like this whole City of Villains part, but remember Possib, the dev Possib, it was Bishop but spelled backwards. He when they were creating the Arachnos epic archetypes, you don't see one. Oh, okay, Jelly DM'd. So they kind of, according to Possib, the Arachnos Soldier archetype was based on my character, the Arachnos Commander. And every time I went to any convention, they would always say, this is the guy that we based the Arachnos archetype on. Because even before City of Villains came out, I had an Arachnos character that I was running around playing in hero side. And yeah, that was like my little claim to fame, is because I had like the Arachnos Elite based on kind of Cobra from G.I. Joe, and the Arachnos Commander was based on Cobra Commander. Man, those were the days. This is all the stuff that they added in the past couple of years. Pay to win. These are all like the boosters and stuff, but I'm not going to deal with that right now because I'm playing old school, kind of. Alright, so mission. You got to set the mission in our bar. Alright, there we go. Actually, you know what? I'm going to go check out that movie theater real quick. Oh no, I got to talk to this guy first. That's right. Dr. Miller, blah, blah, blah. Thank you. The sample will help our research immensely. Since you are new to Paragon City, you should familiarize yourself with the way hospitals work here. There's an information terminal in front of Rivera Medical Center. Next to me, you need to read. Move next to the terminal, click on it to read the information it has. You can then return to Officer Flint for more instructions. So the way it works now is like, I'm starting off as a basic hero. When you level up, that's when you like unlock more powers. So the only thing I have right now is just a jab, and like the resist physical damage, which is just an active power. Medcom and defeat. The Medcom is a state-of-the-art analysis and healing device. It will analyze the current medical status of a friendly target and teleport them to the nearest hospital upon defeat. Equipping every hero with a Medcom patch is the only thing keeping Paragon City from being overrun. If you have an associate that can revive you, you may wait for that instead by not clicking OK in the dialog box that appears upon defeat. Yeah, so you can either res yourself at the hospital and have to be teleported there, or you can have someone res you. So now we have to go back and talk to this guy. Excellent job. What did you call yourself again? Was it Curse? That's pretty original, you son of a bitch. That sounds sarcastic. You seem to navigate well, so let me tell you about the map. Click on the map button to bring up an overhead view of the zone. There we go. Alright. Click on any item on the map to target it. The target appears on your compass. Officer Parks is radioed. He needs help fighting it. So let's target Officer Parks. Or, oh, I haven't been introduced to him yet. Okay, so be introduced to a new contact. By selecting Officer Park in your contact, you can receive tasks and information from him. When your current contact is happy with your work, you can trust. I won't read everything. I'm just kind of refamiliarizing myself. The interest who Eternal have more. You keep adding contacts, blah blah blah. Okay. Alright, there's nothing more that this guy can do for me, so let's go over here. I can't fly yet. I believe fly opens at level 4 or 7, I don't remember. But this is kind of just showing you the basics of the city, you know. Oh my god, I forgot. I used to be a badge hunter. So, kind of like how they added achievements in WoW, I think in like 2007 or whatever. From the very beginning, City of Heroes had like badges. And those were the achievements. And you would go around and collect things. And, so I can add a badge title underneath my name. But yeah, I was crazy into badges back in the day. And another little bit of trivia for you. I had 3 bug hunters. So, not to brag, as I brag, but yeah, I had 3 bug hunter badges on 3 different alts. Officer Parks, you must be Cursed. I sure hope you can help. First, let me explain how to use your powers. Your power tray located at the bottom of the screen contains an icon for each of your powers. Left-click the icon to use the power, or right-click the icon to learn about the power. You can use the Powers tab to add new powers to your tray whenever you receive them. Alright, ask about available missions. Things are getting out of control, and I can tell you need to learn all about combat. Curse. First, I want you to learn about how tough things can be by talking to Professor Hoffman in front of the deactivated robots right in front of me. Then talk to Lieutenant McReady for your combat lesson, and I want you to come back and talk to me. Will do. Alright. Level 4, you can get a jetpack from the pay to win vendor. That's right. Alright, so talk to this dude. Robots, left click on them, you can target them. Oh, forgot about that. But these are just practice dummies. You can consider or con your target. Oh, that's right, I forgot tab targeting too. I miss this in a lot of modern games, the tab targeting. Because you could just like fight something and just hit tab, spam tab, and you could just keep fighting everything. Alright, so I guess we'll beat up a couple of these things. And now the clicker. Let me turn the volume down just a little bit. Graphics and audio. I'm gonna lower this down to like 11 and 12. Good enough. Hey there, Seven Sins. That's a lot of action bars. Oh, it sure is. And back in the day, when I had my all the incarnate stuff and all that, if audio isn't 2% or below, it's too high. I agree. I used to turn the volume all the way down and just listen to my own music. But can't do that on stream because of DMCA, so. Alright. Yeah, this one's more kind of like my... And oh my god, I forgot how long it takes for the powers to recharge. Alright, Lieutenant McReady. So you're cursed, eh? Well, I've been told you need to learn a thing or two about combat. First off, you need to target the enemy you want to attack by clicking on them with your left mouse button, or use the tab key to cycle targeted enemies. Once you have your enemy targeted, you can attack them by simply clicking the power in your power tray or hit the appropriate number key. After you use a power, it takes time to recharge. The icon will go small and grow larger until it returns to its original size. Once the icon is normal size, the power can be used again. You can take some practice shots at any of these deactivated drones to get used to your powers. When you're done, go see Officer Parks for an assignment. Alright, let's, so I can throw shit. Well, the clear solution is to purchase the companies that hold our rights to your favorite audio. Sure will. I'll do it. Oh, and if you guys forgot, for those of you that haven't been to my streams before, like I mostly do GTA roleplay on NoPixel. I don't know if anyone's familiar with it, but since I do roleplay, I do a lot of voices, and my main character when I do roleplay is Willie Banger, which is an old man, and this is what he talks like. So if you just notice me just doing this voice, I'm just slipping into a character I play in a different game, and I don't mean to. It just happens because I'm just used to doing it. Never heard of NoPixel. What's that? Spudsy for the win. Oh, actually, you know what? Let me play some music from Spudsy. I'll have that in the background. So maybe I will turn the game music down. Sonic music volume, I'll turn that down to like, yeah, I'll turn it down to 2. There we go. We'll just play some Spudsy stuff in the background. Right, DMCA claims police sirens. No sound safe. No, I know. I've had so many of my VODs muted just because of the in-game sirens. Are you using a mod or something for the chromey looking power buttons? I honestly don't remember what I have. I think I might have had something like some kind of icon pack from years ago. I think. I'm not sure. So I do remember that there were icon packs that modified the power tray, the powers, as well as the badges. How to get Lolita stuck in your head again? Oh yeah, that's my outro song. So also so blocky, very blocky. This game came out in 2004. This game came out 6 months before World of Warcraft came out. So a lot of like this character, let me read this quick. Okay, so Professor Hoffman told you how to consider targets by the color, blah 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 blah. That's basic stuff. So like this character right here, this Officer Parks guy that's really blocky, he was actually made in like 2002. Like this game was in 2 years of development, so a lot of the stuff didn't get upgraded. And eventually, what they, I swear I was playing WoW in March 2000. Well, maybe you're playing the beta. Because I don't think WoW was released until like September or October of 2004. This game was released in like June of 2004. Let me double check. When was WoW released? Let's take a quick look. November 23rd, 2004 is when WoW went live. Let's check City of Heroes release date. April 27, 2004. So yeah, this came April, May, June, July, August, September, October, November. So this game came out like 7 months before WoW. Oh, it was 2005 then, okay. Must have been 2005 then, could have sworn. It's possible, yeah. So yeah, like a lot of like this zone right here, they ended up. So a little bit of history, real quick. I mentioned this to Jelly before I started the stream. So City of Heroes, it was shut down in 2011. The publisher NC Soft, they closed down what they called Paragon Studios, and like the game just went, went dark. They had a sunset and everything. Some of the code and source was leaked to some developers outside of the game, not even developers, fans. Yeah, in 2000. Oh, it was 2012. It shut down. Okay, and then the game secretly went into kind of development mode by a bunch of fans, and they ended up having their own private server. So a lot of the stuff that like this zone was no longer in use by the time the game shut down. It was all updated. They wanted to make it more modern, but when the private server developers put the game back live, they re-added a lot of the content that was removed, like this zone. So from I think like 2004 to like 2009, like this was like the starting zone, but then when they updated to like City of Heroes Freedom, I believe it was called, they removed this zone, and then they added a Galaxy City zone, which, it was fine, but it was kind of like you're a hero or a villain to start in that zone. Like you got to choose whether you became a hero or a villain at the end of that zone. But yeah, like the people that did like the private server work, they did a lot of work and rebuilt this game pretty much from the ground up. They added all the stuff that was removed. They made all the downloadable DLC stuff part of the base game. It was very interesting. Alright, so I gotta beat up two of these guys. Or no, excuse me, I have to arrest them. And in this world, arresting is beating them up. One guy arrested. Yep, violence. Alright, so these guys are technically arrested, but eventually they'll disappear. And the story is that they disappear because they got transported to jail. And I'm not going to work on the badge for this right now. Oh, I'll go back to the cinema. I'm not going to work on the badge for this, but there's a badge that if you stay in this zone and kill like 100 of these guys, you get a badge. You get a you get a little icon. There we go. Here's the cinema. Death from Bologna. Oh my god. I remember when they added all these weren't these like contest things, I think. Some of these were. Death from Bologna. Michael Bacon, starring Ryan Gosling, Natalie Porkchop, Gary Coldham, and Morgan Freeham. The Slayer Chiefs, yeah. Casino Heist, Hero 1. Oh man. The Guard, it was The Ascension, this is it, right? Paragon Studios presents a union of Zero Strikers production, the Samarico film. Oh my god, I forgot about Samarico. She did a lot of the videos. Oh my god, I used to team with her, I think, on Protector. Streamer Manipulate Maiden with Soulstorm and Sumu Zero. Music by Thurister. There we go. Right there. That's awesome. Oh my god, I think they have my name somewhere. Like I think in game they actually have my actual real name, and I'm not gonna point that out. But I do remember I won quite a few of the contests, or I placed in some of the contests. Didn't necessarily win them, but Somewhere in game, my real name is in there. Lots from the Uni server. Yeah. It's funny. Like I miss all the the original devs and stuff. All right, blah blah blah. Be introduced to a new contact, Sergeant Hicks. Let's accept Sergeant Hicks as a contact. So like I was telling Jelly, like actually I was telling people in chat like a few days ago, or the last time I streamed, I think, that when I played this game, like I didn't realize, but some of the developers played in my guild, my villain group, and I had no idea. I had no idea until the game shut down that, you know, I had people like Castle. Salacious was a major bad hunter. I do remember them. Oh, Salacious, Tony V. I was in there for a bit. At one point, I was. Oh my God, what badge did I have that no one else had, like right away? Oh, I had. I was. It's so bad because it seems like it's very bragging, but it's just like I'm kind of proud of it. I was the first person to have a Bug Hunter and a Dev's Choice badge when they had Mission Architect open up. My my mission was given Dev's Choice by Positron and Posib because I made a Dr. Brainstorm a Dr. Brainstorm story, and they liked it. But then everybody else started getting Dev Choice, and then they got rid of it. So, alright, Sergeant Hicks. I'm not going to go through and read all this stuff because it's going to take way too long. There's a lot of text because it's a text-based game pretty much. For RP-wise. When I was a hero, I learned a thing or two. When you defeat a foe, you may receive inspirations in your inspiration tray. These can help you by giving you hit point, endurance, or improved attacks. To use one, left click on the icon of the inspiration. To learn about the inspiration, right click on the icon. Alright, well, good. Alright, and give me my inspirations, and I'll go fight some more of these guys. Oh, they're back. They were released from jail. Big guy in the middle. Oh, on this poster over here? Big guy in the middle is an image of my Peacebringer Starglider wearing Soulstorm costume. Oh, hang on. Oh, by the way, every door in this game is clickable, but you can't enter every door. That was one of the cool things that they had. Big guy in the middle, so that guy right there. Oh, okay. That's awesome. Yeah, I remember because they had that big, what was it, like the summer update? I believe that's what it was. It was like the summer spectacular update, and that's when they added the movie theater missions. Oh man, I forgot so much about this game. Alright, let's beat up 4 thugs. I'm only one bubble in to level 1. I need to work on this. And then there was all the power leveling you could do. Oh my goodness. Yes, arrest. Oh, I don't even have super jump yet. Now these guys are all drugged out of their heads, so it's appropriate to arrest them with pure violence. There we go. The poster was a competition winner. Summer Blockbuster. That's what it was called. Yeah. One of my characters was on a billboard. I do remember that. I just don't remember which one, which character or which billboard. Oh, man. I see how it goes. You can't always kill them, but you can always twist their dicks. Encouraging law enforcement brutality. I'm not encouraging it. It's just the way the game plays out. Learn about enhancements. But yeah, like this game is like for a game that came out in 2004, it was so complex because like these are the powers that I currently have. Eventually, like all this will fill up and even more. Like, and then that's fine. These are like the base powers, but you have to improve them by adding enhancements. So, enhancement levels. I'm going to read only a little bit. If an enhancement is of a higher level than your combat level, then it will be more effective in what it does. If it's a lower level than your combat level, then it will be less effective. Heroes cannot use enhancements that are more than 3 levels higher or lower than their combat level, which means you have to constantly swap out. I used to think that is too much of a problem, so I never enhanced until I got to level 50. So I would play at base levels all the way till I got to, you know, end game level, as I guess you would call it, and then I would add the stuff because after you hit level 50, you would then have to kind of try to unlock incarnate powers and incarnate levels. So you could be level 50 plus 1 or level 50 plus 2. And the pluses kind of gave you stacked bonuses, I guess you would say. These enhancements will show up with red level numbers, indicating that they give no bonus. So this right here currently has a white 1. Oh, hang on. Cancel that. Oh no! How did that get stuck on the screen? How do I get rid of it? Okay, I can't upgrade. Alright, so since this has a white 1 on the bottom of it, it means it's useful. If it turns red, it means it's no longer useful. So if I have this slotted in, say, jab, which I'm going to have, it means it's effective now. But once I hit level 3, it'll turn red, or level 4, it'll turn red. It means that it has no use whatsoever. So then you gotta get rid of it. Or you can combine it with another one of a similar type and try to get it to be something that's useful. So I never really bothered with it until I got to level 50. Alright, so let's go talk to Sergeant Hicks again. Alright, so he gave me another one. Looks like Coyote has something. Now that you know about combining, it'll give you another of the same enhancement type I gave you earlier. You can try combining the 2 enhancements for practice. If you need to refresh your memory, you can always check out the terminal in the future. I'll read up. It looks like Coyote. Coyote. Oh, I forgot about Coyote. Coyote. This is one of the things that made me fall in love with the game. I'll go over to him. Coyote was an actual player. A player that passed away before the game launched. So he was a beta player, and he was around and helped out. But when he passed, they honored him by putting his character that he made from the beta in game, and this is his character. And they did that a few times with you know, super fans that passed away. It was a nice fitting thing because I remember the guy that played this game, that played Coyote, after he passed away, I believe they gave his family or his mother a copy of the game so that way she could come in and visit her son's character whenever they wanted to. And that was like something I never thought a game would do for anybody. And it was a big deal, you know. It still is. Yeah, it's a big honor, yeah. So let me ask about the contact. And this is all of his actual bio from when he was like his character biography from when he was in beta. Matthew Bragg never sought the mantle of hero when Old Man Coyote needed an avatar. Oh no, this is them explaining how he became a character. So I don't know if Matthew Bragg was his real name. I think it could have been. Never sought the mantle of hero, but Old Man Coyote needed an avatar on Earth. Matthew was selected. An excellent crime fighter with a magical sense of humor, Coyote is renowned for his tutelage and mentoring. He can always be around, or he's always around to show the new heroes in Paragon City the ropes. So yeah, it was a big thing back in the day. Yeah, I've been doing some digging and found an abandoned office where thugs were given what they thought was a common street drug. It was actually a Ricti mutation drug. As you know, the Ricti have been a constant nuisance to us since their failed invasion last year. We'll get into that in a second. I spoke with Dr. Miller and he says he can create a cure, but we need the original formula for the mutation drug. I believe the formula is on a computer in that office. I want you to go there, clear out enemies you find, and find the formula on the computer. Another hero named Flower Knight has already made her way into the place. She was added later in the game, by the way. She wasn't part of the original quest. She's been there a while, so she might be in a bit of trouble. You can rescue her, and she should be able to help clear the place out of contaminated thugs. Once you complete the mission, you can click the exit mission button to immediately exit the mission and without having to run back. Let's accept the mission. In a similar vein, the Ascendant is often on the phone to his agent near the statue in Blade Square. Yeah, I remember when they added Ascendant too. It was so sad though. Ascendant was a great role player. I marked the abandoned office on your map and compass. Left click on the door to enter. Find Flower Knight, defeating the enemies, and click on the computer to find the formula. Bring the formula back to me at once. Looks like you're learning your stuff, Chris. Let's finish the job with one of the last tasks I'd like you to undertake. In Blade Square, yeah. That's over in Steel Canyon, right? Alright, so let's go to our mission. Actually, let me combine it so I can show you what I meant. So if this ended up turning red, which meant it wasn't useful, and this was like a level 4, I could combine the two, and it would give you a chance that you could upgrade the bad enhancement. So now that I can combine two 1+1s, it gave me a level 2 one. Alright. And there should be thugs around here, just randomly. In certain areas, I think. But this game, unlike Warcraft when it came out, like where you had like open world missions, there were no open world missions in this game. I don't think for at least 2 or 3 years. Everything was instant based, so if somebody else is in this tutorial and they're playing the game with me, if they click on the same door I click on, they go into their own instance. So there was a lot of drawback, like after WoW came out, and WoW had like open air missions that you could do. Like, I remember people would go absolutely insane. Like, why don't we have that? And eventually we got it. So here we go. Defeat any enemies around Flower Knight. Alright, there's Flower Knight over there. So I've got to take out these guys, but I don't want to take them all on because they could overpower me. I'm going to keep my inspirations handy. Try to hide, make them come to you. There we go. Throw the knife at him, hide over here, bring him over here. This is how you had to do it if you were soloing most of the time. Like, you had to, unless you were like a high level, you wouldn't have to hide, but you would try to draw aggro and try to get them to come to you. So that way it would take their the mobs surrounding them a little bit longer to get to you sometimes. You know, I'm gonna try something different. Like, I've never played the game. I've always played it clicking. I'm gonna try using the number keys to see if I can get used to it that way. Every other game I've played, I don't play it like click style, but this one I do. There you go. Thank you for saving me, Curse. Those thugs overpowered me. I will help you clear out this place of contaminated thugs as thanks. Well, thank you, Flower Knight. Let's go do it then. Oh. Sometimes sprint runs you right past, so you know. And sprint does use up your stamina too, so it's not good to have it on all the time. Alright, so those two guys are done. I think there's like 2 more over here. Save that for the end. There we go. Then we get a Flower Knight. So the game back then considered an ally as like a non-controllable or non-playable pet. So Flower Knight is kind of like a pet. They call her an ally. All right, let's click on this. Search the computer. And we leveled up. So that mission was completed. So clue, the formula. This is the formula Dr. Miller needs to reverse the Richter mutation drug. Excellent. All right, so click exit to leave. So, for anybody that hasn't played City of Heroes or doesn't know anything about it, Richter are aliens. Before the game launched, I think the last day of closed beta, the devs had a giant alien invasion event, and that became part of the lore of the story. The Richter invaded. They had a giant mothership that hovered. I don't know if any quality videos still exist of it. I remember back in the day there was video, but it was not good. It was just grainy and all that. Because, I mean, it was 2004. You know, you're not going to find great footage of anything from back then. But they eventually added the Richter into the game. Oh, there's another player. There's another player. Triote. Visit Miss Liberty. Okay, so now that I've finished that, you can either leave and be teleported out of this zone to the actual first zone, or you can stick around here. And a couple of my alts I played in here, and by using the mentoring and sidekicking system, I was able to lower my level. And I think I got like up to like level 30 a character in here, but I couldn't do much of anything. No, it was level 10. That's what I kept the character as level 10. All right, let's go to Liberty City and go visit Miss Liberty. So we were officially completed the tutorial, so now we get to play the actual game. But the alien invasion thing was pretty friggin' cool, I have to tell you. And sometimes they actually implemented an alien invasion that will trigger based on Liberty City. Well, think about this. This came before the Liberty City of GTA, you know. So, yeah. Liberty City, aka New York. They wanted it to feel like that, but the whole game was based in Rhode Island. And it's funny to think that the state of Rhode Island, which is the smallest state in the U.S., was the focal point because a couple of the developers were originally from Rhode Island, and they wanted to have a superhero game based on different parts of Rhode Island. And then when they added different zones, they expanded into some zones that were in Massachusetts. After the Statesman Miss Liberty Task Force, yeah. That's where the name came from, yeah. But they didn't want to use any. They couldn't use any real names of any like real locations just because of the, you know, like New York. If you're using it for merchandising or anything, like you can't use it unless you license the words New York. So, all right, this is Miss Liberty. Yeah, because Miss Liberty, she's like the OG hero. Like I think her grandfather's Statesman, and I think at this point Statesman's dead. I think. Spoiler. Liberty City was mentioned in GTA 3. Oh, was it really? So maybe they kind of they glommed onto that name. Or it could have been just coincidental, but GTA 3 was big back then, so... Miss Liberty. Hey there, Curse. Train to a new level of power. You ready for security level 2? You become powerful to learn a new power. See, there's a guy right there in the full, like, gladiator gear. gladiator kind of clockwork gear. You'll gain a new power. You also gain fitness and rest. Fitness will make you run faster, jump higher, and recover quicker. Rest will allow you to quickly heal your wounds, but you'll be left vulnerable while doing so. Visit a trainer whenever you level up to increase your abilities. After training, you'll need to gain 333 experience before training again. Alright, so let's pick our next power. So, I have resist physical damage. So, all of my main powers of invulnerability are basically either passive, they're either always on, or you just activate them and they kind of wear off and you have to keep doing it. But these aren't any attacks, so I have to take secondary stuff as the attack. MMO as usual, true endgame is always usually fashion. Yeah. And that's funny too, because a lot of the high quality costume piece unlocks are you would earn them by completing like endgame task forces and, you know, quests, and aside from DLC. But I'm going to take punch as my power because I need another attack. There we go. And then I have rest, which heals me. And then where was the other one? Rest, and then gauntlet. That's my passive taunt. So as long as I am attacking things, that gives me a taunt to aggro mobs around me. Alrighty, so alright, now I go to my next contact to get a mission. I'm probably not going to read as much of the text because I've like read this years ago, and there is a lot of dialogue. This game has so much, like, all the, like, these are what you consider locals in GTA. They really don't have any meaning, but they will talk to you. And some of them, like, you can click on, and they can give you information about themselves or your character. So this guy doesn't want teleporters, blah, blah, blah. There are people that are actively against heroes in the city. Some you click on, they'll tell you, they'll give you like hints and clues. Some of them you click on, they'll tell you how long you've been playing. So, let me go talk to Susan Davies first. She's inside City Hall. And a lot of this stuff is kind of tutorial-like, because, like, well, actually not really. But, like, so this guy you can talk to, and there's another badger. This guy can help you create your supergroup, or kind of like your guild. So I want to register a supergroup. Supergroup name. Let's go with what did I call it? Oh, I called it Code Dread back in the day. Code Dread. Group motto, I didn't have one because it was just me. Rest of the day, nope. Active leaders, like 60 days. Supergroup colors were, I didn't have any, I left them black. Emblem. I'm just doing this because you can earn points, I think. I like the term guild, yeah, but they call it supergroup because you would form a big group with other superheroes. Kind of, self-explanatory. Oh, no, I want the other one. That's what I want right there. So let's go with the colors white and black. Alright, so accept that. And you can have it set up that when you're in supergroup mode, it can automatically change the colors of your outfit. So I'm going to turn all of the stuff from blue to black. This is one of the things I really loved about the game. So blue, 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 blue to black, blue to black. There we go. So currently I'm not in supergroup mode, and what you do back in the day, I think they changed it. Before I go check out the next contact. Back in the day, if you had supergroup mode on, you would earn prestige for your supergroup, which allowed you to buy more things for your supergroup headquarters, your base. So this is regular mode, but if I wanted to enter supergroup mode, it would just automatically turn everything to that. And that's what I did. Yeah, it's a League of Superheroes. And there were thousands of different groups. Alright, so let's go talk to... And all these NPCs are talking to me. I have some information about merit rewards, day jobs, all stuff that they added down the line. Alright, but let's get to actually doing actual content. Ask about available missions. I don't care what the dialogue is, I just want to do my mission. Speak with Detective Jose Brogan. Where is he? Out the front door. Oh, and it also puts your, like every other game, it'll put your guild name like right underneath your superhero, your supergroup name right underneath your character name. I'm gonna get rid of that badge, your badge title, so that way it's more condensed. All right, so let's go speak with the Detective Jose. And I'm probably gonna run into a bunch of enemies over here too, so. Yeah, oh, these guys. Let's see if I can fight them off. I might have to go run for help. Is that a combination of Jose and Josa? It might have been. But, like, I'm getting, like, so much nostalgia right now because I played this game after work every single day for a good 8 hours. There we go. Who's shooting at me? Let's fight this guy. Plus, I get XP for every guy I arrest. Why can't I hit? Oh, I'm not even targeted. Oh, they respawned. Oh no. You know, I'm gonna hide all these other trays for now because they're just kind of getting in the way. This guy's a lieutenant, so his rank is higher than the other guys, so he gives more XP. There we go. He's arrested. Not dead. And that player's fighting that dude over there. Alright, let me hide this tray. Close tray. I'm not going to use these for a while anyways. Probably not until level 50. There we go. You mean Josie? Oh, let's save this. Let's save the civilian. The one thing I wish I could change, I don't think they ever added it, was to lower the camera, because you're either first person or you're just like very high above third person. Alright. Detective Jose Brogan. With an outfit like that, you must be cursed. Here's a scoop. The Skulls will be hitting a rave tonight. You gotta take them down. The department whipped up this invite for you. You know what to do, right? It's Joe. I say Joe Jose to a friend. Mine, he just left me. You say Jose or Jose? Alright, so now I gotta go to stop the rave. And what was this guy's name again? This guy, oh my god, I didn't even pay attention. Brogan. Oh my god! I didn't even put two and two together until you mentioned that. Joseph Brogan, Joseph Bogan, and Jose Brogan. Josie. Oh, gotcha. That's what you called your buddy. That is so funny. Joseph Bogan and Jose Brogan. That's hilarious. I wonder what happened to him. I haven't seen him around. I hadn't seen Joe's on the server in forever. All right. It amuses him a bit. It's hilarious. All right, let's use our power slide to get over here. This map that we're going to, like, it was like my favorite map of all time. The instance, because it was kind of like a unique zone. It wasn't reused very often in the game, and you'll notice that a lot of stuff gets reused in game quite a bit. I think Joe's got ocean dump. Did he really? I had no idea. I think he was in this. I think he left. I think he went to the Saints. Huh. I was talking to dude, so my go-to is Ocean 8. Meta, true, yeah. But we're in a different game, so that's fine. Alright, let's go stop the skulls from the attack of the party. Or the attack on the party. I love the color scheme for this. Like, this feels very, like, 80s and 90s retro. It ain't meta, it's my assumption. So, like, these office buildings, everything gets reused. They just change, like, the different colors around, kind of like how everybody did back in the day with game development. So I have to defeat all these guys. And I'm gonna rescue 2 people. Oh, that's right. I forgot that they added female enemies. Because for the longest time, they didn't have any females for certain groups. Like, you would have either have all female group enemies, or you would have random enemies. All right, so now we get a rest to get our health back up. But yeah, the whole situation where he sort of fucked up and Junior said I had to deal with it was how he was cast aside. Ah, okay. I do remember them talking about them. They dumped a couple people. Joza and that other guy that was in Beach Crew. But I guess the Beach Crew guy stuck around. Let's attack the one in yellow first because they're the higher power. They're more powerful. Why do Crims always ocean dump people? It's I don't know, like I don't want to like say something bad about people I know, but it's very I think it happens way too much. And it's an easy way out too, which is why I don't like it. Like, you could I'll get into it after I kill this guy or excuse me, arrest this guy. Yeah, it's too easy to get rid of a person through ocean dumping because, I mean, you could kid and for those that don't know what I'm talking about in GTA, RP. I'm saying that because I know a few people here are just watching the City of Heroes playthrough. You could RP with somebody and you could kidnap them and you could torture them and you can do all kinds of things, and then you could have them on death's door and you could tell them all the secrets. Like, you can do like the classic thing that villains do, like, I'm gonna tell you my secrets, this is what I plan to do, and then they throw them in the ocean, because if they drowned, they can't be rescued, so they have to respawn and they come back without memory. So it's like you just told somebody everything that they have to now forget. And that's kind of, to me, I'm not a big fan of that, because RP is, in GTARP, is the most important thing of it. You have to RP, and if you're gonna RP something out that's so elaborate only to kill somebody by dumping them in the ocean where they have to respawn and forget everything you told them, it's kind of like, it feels like a waste, you know? It's just how I feel. I know a lot of people don't mind it, but it's just, I'm not a fan of it. And I like other characters I've had have been ocean dumped through the years, you know. I guess Willie kind of as well, but it just feels like a cheap way out of staying in trouble or being in trouble. Because I mean, I've seen people like kidnap cops in game, and they ocean dump them, and then they have to forget everything that they did or that happened to them, you know. Level 3. Alright. Clear the rest of these guys out. Form what that? Let's go with the RP incense because you go by forms. So it's fun. Oh, okay. I never even knew about form RP back in the day. That's something that I didn't find out until more recently. Oh, I can't get up there. It's also, I'm just so not used to the controls anymore either. Let me turn up the speed. Alright. Rescue the last person. Got most of the logs for many of the posts I had so much fun with. It was the same for me, I guess. Harry Potter, Disney, and Lord of the Rings were my domain. Mine were many, to be honest. I did all kinds of stories, and most of them lasted years. Really? I wonder where I'd be now if I was doing that stuff back in the day. Like maybe RP would come a lot easier to me now? I don't know. Mission's complete, but I haven't killed all the guys in here, so I like to clear out the map. But this was like my favorite map though in the game for the longest time because it was a rave. I don't know about that, Cursed. To me, writing the RP is by far easier than improv and voice chat. Oh, you know, I agree 100%. I honest to God think that I am horrible. I've said this before to many people. I don't feel like I'm good at RP. I really don't. I mean, some things come to me, and some things like are quick to come to me. But I am much better at writing than I am at improv. I really am, because I mean that was where I was going to be. Like my goal when I went to college, when I graduated, I mean, I studied TV production and screenwriting. That's what I went for in college. And, you know, like all of like my, like the creative writing classes that I took and like my English and writing professors, they wanted me to get into writing. You know, they wanted me to write a book. Like I wrote a lot of short stories, and they were like, you could do something with these. Like you have the talent for it. So I think I'm much better at writing than I am at just, you know, face-to-face RP voice improv, you know. So can't improv to save your life. It takes some getting used to. Like it does. Like a lot of stuff like I come up with beforehand and I just try to fit it in, you know. Writing it out makes it easier to convey my thoughts, as I'm horrible with verbal words. 100%. I think I'm that way too. Like I honest to God think I'm that that way. It may sound stupid, but I think it also kind of has to do with my upbringing too. Because like when I grew up, I didn't have a lot of friends, so I spent a lot of time like using like a word processor, like a physical word processor or a typewriter. So I write out a lot of stuff, you know. And I think it just came a lot easier. I'm just like the mission's over. I'm just killing these guys for the XP right now. Like to clear a mission of mobs. My problem is that I hyperfixate on something for a set amount of time. Once the fixation fades, I lose all interest in muse to actually finish anything. That's why I put a lot of my writing stuff on hold. Like oh my god. So, like I said, when I went to college, I went for television production and screenwriting. Like I wanted to get a job in TV production. Just that was my goal. Like I wanted to just work on TV shows and stuff like that. But I was working on a screenplay. I was, and I still have it unfinished in like the third scene, and I still think about it every single day. Like I want to finish it, but it's like I don't know if it's even worth it, because I honestly don't think it's any good. But the people that I showed it to, they're like, you have to finish it. So that might be a goal down the line to finish writing that. And I think a lot of it, so I'll absolutely tell you. Okay, hang on. Let me get rid of this guy first. So the reason I stopped writing it wasn't because I didn't think it was any good or I didn't think it was worth it. I stopped writing it because since it was a screenplay, I wanted it to be a film. But when I was writing it, that technology for what I wanted was not available. Like back in like 97, 98, 99, like CGI wasn't even a real big thing. It was just like CGI was garbage back then, you know? So I didn't think that any story that I wrote to completion would have been worth it, because what was the point? If they couldn't actually make the movie that I wanted to write, then what was the point? Now they easily can. Like, friggin' anybody can do the film that I wanted to write. Anybody could film the film I wanted to finish on an iPhone. You could edit it with an iPhone. I mean, Jesus Christ, the technology that we've seen in the past 20 years is ridiculous. So, yeah, like I feel like I need to finish it just for the sake of it, you know. A friend of mine and I were writing a story on holy heck, curse, I have a novel I never got past the second chapter because I got bored. Really? A friend of mine and I were writing a story on Halo 3. Got a lot of kudos and positive comments, but I lost the fixation in the muse, and it's just been on hiatus for like 5 years now. I get that totally, yeah. Maybe the stories have just been waiting for the right time in the world. I would have thought that someone would have done the story. Like I don't want to say it right now, I don't want to say the plot, because if I do finish it, I want it to be unique, because nobody has, like, I would have thought that by now somebody would have had the same thought that I had and had the same idea for a premise for a film or whatever, and made it by now, and nobody has. And it's like, I think that I still have like the jump on it, because I still have the uniqueness of it. Like I have, so, oh my god, here I am just going to be rattling on. I should be playing this game, which is why I'm here. Let me exit the mission first. Oh, I just totally lost my train of thought. I'm just hearing like stuff in the in-game, and I'm just getting distracted. Where was I? I don't remember where I was before I got distracted. You have the jump. I remember that part, but I was trying to figure out where I was going with that sentence. It'll come to me. It'll come to me. I'll backtrack when it comes to me. Oh man. I think it has something to do with technology. Contact set. Oh, I forgot about that. Thank you kindly. Alright, hey, I can't talk to her yet. I have to go visit her in person. So let's run. We get it. Older and Elsa. I'm gonna be 50 soon. This is so sickening. I just turned 46 and it's like, oh my god. The past year has gone by so fast. I'm gonna be 50 before you know it. And that's kind of gross. On the nav bar. Oh, I have to do more missions before I can contact her, right? Like by cell phone. I don't know, Jelly, it's called subtimers. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, so here's where we're going. This is where now I'm remembering what I was gonna say. I have the entire movie in my head. I have multiple movies, I have multiple stories, the entire thing from beginning to end in my head. If I just stop and think, like, I can just scroll through every single thing about the thing I was writing and, you know, pick up exactly where, like, I left off. Because, like, more things will come in and I'm like, okay, so this is where this fits in. My problem was, and I even told this to my professors, I have a problem getting it out or doing it justice. Like I said to my professor, I'm like, I don't know if I'll ever finish this, because I don't think that I can ever do justice writing out something that I can see like it's an actual movie in my head. Like I see it from the trailer, I see it from the movie start to end to the closing credits to a sequel. But I don't think I can do it justice to get it out the way I want it to come out, you know? And my professor, he just looked at me and he said, grow the fuck up, nobody does. So I was like, oh, okay, doke. Well, that makes me feel better. But it didn't really, you know? So, like, it's just there. It's there, and I don't think I can... Oh, was that an Or? Did I go past an Ouroboros portal? Oh, get outside the door. Was it outside or inside? I wasn't even paying attention. I needed to grab that if it was there. Is that? It is. Let me go over there real quick. So, for those of you that don't know what an Ouroboros portal is, it's kind of like a travel hub that once I get the ability to unlock my own portal, it can send me back to this area, which is Ouroboros, where you can complete or you can do missions that you either done in the past or missions that you've either out-leveled or just forgot about. So like every single story, every single mission is in these crystals. Most of the time you have to get to unlock it first, and I haven't done that. So let me go up top and grab the badge that unlocks the portal for me. And then I will be able to have this as a travel hub as well. Oh my god. How did I... Oh, we gotta go in through the inside. I forgot how to get up top to get unlock the badge. Good for the Spelunker badge. Absolutely, yeah. There we go. Oh! Mender Silos. Nemesis. Spoiler. There we go. Alright, come on, get up top. Get up top. Oh, come on. Oh, I forgot how I used to get up here without travel powers, without flight powers. There we go. There we go. Badge earned. Did that unlock my Ouroboros portal? It did. There we go. Oh, I could have just gone up this way. I'm a dummy. That would have been much easier, right? Ah, in the water. But yeah, I don't have the ability to talk to these guys yet. I think I have to hit a certain level before they'll give me quests. The base is near the portal. Oh, I forgot you could access the base portal here. Or was there? Oh, it's in the back, right? Didn't I just go past that? I'm a dummy. Oh, I could have also used this too. I think I could have just teleported through this and sent me to the echoes. But these are all zones that kind of are no longer part of the story. They're just there. You can go back and visit them. They added this once they did a lot of the revamping of either cities or stories. I forgot all about that. Oh, Luna. I miss Luna. Luna was a good kid. Good lady. Luna was added to the game after she passed away. She was part of the I hope I'm not giving anything away. She was part of the secret dev team that after the game closed down, she was one of the people that was working on maps. And I probably shouldn't say this on stream, but I was part of that group. I was part of the secret dev team for a little bit. After the game went down, I was working on maps along with Luna. She was helping me with a lot of the maps I was working on. Originally, we had planned on revamping Siren's Call, which is a PvP zone, into a PvE zone, where we would then have what they eventually added as the Dr. No, who was it? What task force did they add to? They added recently, but it was part of the. It was going to be in Siren's Call. My God, it was a strike force. It had to do with Dr. Aeon. I'm just trying to remember what it was that they added, because I haven't kept up with it. Like I stopped doing map work back in like 2014. So like Dr. Aeon or Dr. Aeon, is it Aeon or Ion? Aeon. Dr. Aeon had his own strike force, but there was another strike force that they added after the sunset. And that was going to take place in Siren's Call, so they had me working on it, and I had a bit of a falling out with some of the people on the team, and I left. So whatever, like I don't think they ever finished it, but whatever they had was of my work. I don't know what they ended up using it with. Because when I was working on Siren's Call, like I rebuilt Siren's Call oh my god, I can't talk. I almost rebuilt Siren's Call totally from scratch, and it was going to be called Sirens. What was I forgot what the working name was for it. It was like Siren's Mercy or something like that. Because we got rid of the PvP aspect of that zone, and we built it kind of like futuristic with a lot of the technology from like Pretoria. So a lot of the buildings were a lot of the modern Praetorian buildings, and we were going to use Siren's Call as a way to kind of have... See, like I said, I don't know any of the story of what anybody did. I know some of the people that are still working on it. I haven't talked to them in a while. But the plan was to have Siren's Call as kind of like the refuge for Praetorians. And basically Pretoria took over Siren's Call and rebuilt it. But there was sections set up for specifically for heroes, sections set up specifically for villains, and sections set up specifically for Praetorians. So I'll have to go check. I want to go see what they've done to Siren's Call, if they use any of my stuff. I don't know if they did, but I had like a bunch of Arachno submarines that I made specifically for that. I don't know if they ever used any of it. They might have used some of that from Callisti Wharf. Did they add Callisti Wharf? No, because that was like the zone that they were going to get to it by a trip. I'll have to check. Because seriously, I haven't seen any of it in years. But yeah, I got distracted because of Luna, because Luna was working on the team and she passed away. I don't know if it was cancer, but yeah, she passed away, and I hope to God, like she was building a zone from scratch. Oh, excuse me, Foxy, I'm summoned. Friends need to help kill some. Oh well, it was good seeing you then, Foxy. You have fun, and I'll catch you later. I'll book you later with Ice. But yeah, she was working on like multiple zones. Like she was building zones from scratch. I wasn't building from scratch. Like she was helping with the stuff that I was, coming up with. She was showing me how to physically put stuff down, and she was a good person. Do miss her. There's a trial that starts here. They have a trial, so they... I need to go check that. I don't know if I can get there, but I'll try. Back to Alice Park. You said I can get to it by the tram? I need to go check, because there was talks that they were going to use that. I didn't even know that they finished it. I'm wondering if they just took the stuff that we did and moved it. I'm going to go check. Badge of the Shoulder Statesman statue? Which way is the tram? It's this way. I need to level the level 4 eventually so I can get my travel power. It's safe for lobies. I feel really bad that we had the falling out, because I really wanted to get a lot of work done on this, and I really did feel bad. And so I'll tell you what the fallout came from, for most of it. Nobody was a fan. Like when Fusionet's a trainer there. Fusionet. The falling out that we had was kind of dumb. I was one of the people that didn't want it to be as hidden as it was. Like when the game shut down, like I was back in game 2 weeks after. I was helping like 2 weeks literally after the game sunset, we had our own server up 2 weeks after, and I wasn't happy that it was as secret as it was. And the whole plan was that we were going to wait 1 year. We were going to do what we could, get everything running as best as we could, and have it up and out to the public in a year, so people could run their own servers. And that didn't happen. And it wasn't just myself. A lot of people left the team because there was a lot of dissension, because some of the people that were in charge of everything, they wanted to keep it secret. And as everybody that played City of Heroes knows, and that plays it now, somebody that was there, that was invited, leaked all the information. And it was shut down right away. That info was shut down right away. The person, they banned and whatever, and a lot of that information was kind of just turned off, you know, because some of the people in charge also had the ability to kind of shut down forums that were talking about it, and you know, so myself and a couple other people, not a couple, a few, like quite a few other people that were on the team were just like, you know, just release it, and they didn't want to. And then it went another few years of people talking about this secret private server, and then eventually there was like no other choice when it got like fully leaked, and it was leaked as to who was doing it and all that. I'm not going to get into that, but kind of sucked. It kind of sucked, and because I was so kind of like outspoken that we should just get rid of it, I guess I was one of the easiest people to cut ties with. So, but let's go see. What's it called? Oh, Khaleesi. There we go. Let's go check it out. I'm actually excited. I'm going to turn the music off. Oh, they have their own loading screen. That looks so good. Christie Square. Oh, wow. You know, oh my god. I think this was Luna's map. I think this was like one of, so I know we had concept art about Khaleesi. But I think the majority of this was the stuff that she like pieced together herself from the concept art. This looks so good. It's all like Praetorian buildings too, all modern stuff. This looks really good. I need to get a jetpack for a travel power. I need to come back here when I can fly around or something. Oh, alright, so like I'm not going to explore it all right now because I am low level. I could probably just get like one-shotted by whatever's here. Or are there even mobs here? Oh, I don't see any mobs. Oh, maybe not. Maybe I'm fine. I wonder if her tennis court was added here. Because she was very happy about the tennis court she did. This looks so nice. Huh. I'm just gonna go check out like right over here real quick, and then I'm gonna probably just go back and finish the mission because I do want to level up and get flight. Oh, there's no mobs here. Okay, so that's why it's lobby friendly then. But there, oh, the blimp. I would have thought they would have updated the graphics for the blimp. What I would like to see, and I know a lot of people like the nostalgia of City of Heroes because it, you know, it looks like outside of this zone or a lot of the newer zones, it's got that very dated look, like you can tell it was from 2004. What I would like to see is I'd like to see somebody, and I don't know if anybody's from the development team. I haven't talked to them in forever, so I don't know if they would even want to. But I would love to see someone use like one of those AI image upscalers and update all of the textures to look the same, but just more fitting with like the newer stuff. Hey there, these brutes. Is this game pay to win? Not anymore. Not since it was shut down and brought back by the secret dev team. But when you're saying about Praetorian influence, made me think of here. Yeah, like I mean, like I was like these are all just assets you can place. Like the map editor that we had, it was a very archaic map editor, but you can place down any of the pre-existing buildings. So a lot of what Siren's Call was just some of the buildings that you see here and elsewhere. But yeah, like I didn't specifically I didn't create anything except like fixes to parts of Siren's Call to get rid of like the PvP. Like I added a bridge that spanned almost the entire length of Siren's Call. Like parts that were destroyed, like buildings that were destroyed, I put in new buildings to take the place of them, because since it was going to be a Praetorian kind of used zone, like a Praetorian kind of outcast, that they'd be able to rebuild it kind of like for themselves, you know. There's a pay-to-win vendor. Mostly the stuff is free to get. Anything else is just influence, and that's easy to get. Oh, yeah. I do remember when they worked on that thing, on the pay-to-win vendor. People were like, no one's going to like this. People are going to hate it. It's like, it's not... You don't have to use it. But... yeah, this was cool. I do remember the concept art with this bridge here, though. Do a lot of people still play? I don't know, compared to back in the day when people used to play City of Heroes, like 2004. I think it's just the player base is. It has to be kind of low because there are multiple servers out there that people have opened up. This is the Homecoming server. I think it's like cohomecoming.com or something. I'm not really sure. This looks so good though. This really does look good, and a lot of it does look like the stuff that Luna was working on her own. Marble Statesman statue. I assume the population is going to be low no matter what, because it is an old game, and like I don't know, but I think it's probably healthy for the server, you know. I think that a lot of low pop servers are probably what's going to be more beneficial for the survival of it, just because the more that are out there, the more different servers people can go to. One of the things that I had an idea for, and when I told the people on the dev team, they were like, that would be cool if you did that on your own time, you know. I mean, everything was on our own time, like we weren't being paid, like we'd do whatever. But I wanted to use the entire map of City of Heroes and turn it into a post-apocalyptic thing, like kind of like how Brickstown was. I wanted every zone to be destroyed. I wanted you have to like start from scratch. No superhero, no superpowers whatsoever. You were just a human living in a post-apocalyptic world, and then eventually you could like unlock stuff. But literally pay-to-win vendor in Atlas, Mercy, and Pocket D. Everlasting has 3 Hammond takedowns, followed by a mothership and raid every evening. Do they really? Oh my god, I miss Hammy. I miss the Hammy raids. Can you go inside? No. Oh. Whoa. What is this? Oh, is this Mission Architect? Oh, it's nothing. On Reunion, we have casual incarnates trials on Fridays. Really? Well, that's where I'm playing right now. I'm on Reunion. I'm playing on the Reunion server. Hammond on Saturday. Interesting. I might have to level up just to swing by for these things. But yeah, this looks so good. What is this? Oh, it's a drawbridge. Can I make it across? Let's see if I can get across. Oh, no, I am gonna fall. There we go. MSR on Saturday. This looks so nice, though. Oh, the old trucks. You remember when they briefly were red and they looked like Optimus Prime? Oh my god, that's right. They have... The trailer still has the Optimus Prime lines on it, the graphic thing. Wait, does the license plate still say Opti1? Nope. The license plates used to say Opti1. They changed it all. It looks kind of run down, but it's still nice. I do like this zone. They did a good job. They really did. Huh. Alright, let's go back to finishing some quests and our missions and leveling up. Because I do want to level up so I can take part in some of these things down the line. I don't know how often I'm going to play this. Like, I felt like doing this for nostalgic reasons. Like I said, mainly I do play GTA roleplay on the No Pixel server. No Pixel Whitelist server. But I've been kind of wanting to get into more variety stuff lately. So yesterday or 2 days ago I streamed the lake, and so I might add this to my repertoire. Oh, there we go. But yeah, they did a good job. Really good. I definitely see a lot of Luna's influence. The ones that, like, I wonder if they... I don't remember if they released her zone as kind of like an event zone or what. But she had this giant hedge maze. Are any, like I said, I haven't played this in a long time. Are any of the stuff, have you noticed, like, any giant hedge mazes that were like that had like wrought iron bars like on the outskirts of it? Because that was one of the things she put a lot of effort into, that hedge maze, because it had like entrances, it had like secrets, it had like underground stuff too. And I really hope that they use that, or that they do use it eventually. As for influence, collect all exploration badges and atlas and you get 5 merits. Buy an enhancement booster, and for that sell at the auction house for 1 million influence. Really? Good idea. 2019 curse 10 note curse bot for 1 second curse bot. Don't make him repeat this. You don't recall? Yeah, it's probably not something that they use, because I think that's what we were working on when she passed away. I think her husband... I wonder if her husband still plays. I hope he does. I think it was her husband. Like I said, a lot of it's kind of foggy to me, because I left in 2014. So... You know what? I actually might have the map files still for the Siren's Call. If I can find that. I have to dig through my old PC. Because I've gotten a new PC since I last played City of Heroes. I'll go through it and see if I can find the map files. I think I can still load into it. Like, there weren't any like bounding boxes. There weren't any like, basically you could pass through. Like, nothing is solid. Like, I didn't have any of the what do you call them? I don't remember what it's called. Like, I could just pass through this wall. So that was one of the things that she was teaching me how to do, was putting up the barriers and stuff like that. Don't recall time for me to go, I'm afraid. Best of luck. Well, thanks for stopping by. It's good, you know, hearing from a long-time player, so, and bringing back a lot of the nostalgia. So yeah, you have a good one. Thanks for stopping by, and hopefully I'll see you again. Maybe I'll see you in game during some of these like hammy runs or whatever. Oh, now I can call her. Ask about available missions. Speak to Lawrence Mansfield. Alright. So, the exploration badges, I'll definitely need to get a jetpack for. Let me go level up real quick. Yeah, I really do miss, you know, stuff, people. Alright, so let me add 2 slots to... that for now. Alright. Go talk to Lawrence Mansfield and get our next quest. Mission. Anyway. Like, I know I've only been around like these lobby zones, but like they really do get very I mean, these zones are kind of basic, you know? Like they've only updated like graphics in some of the buildings since the game came back and all that, or since like before the game went, or before the game closed. But some of the higher level maps are much more complex, and I do like that. Like the more, like the higher level you get, the more complex the levels get, or the zones get. But this is definitely like a nostalgia trip for me. Like, I definitely miss the games that I currently play. Like, I would love to be in GTA right now. Oh, actually, let me go check something real quick. Hang on a second, really. Just 1 second. When the game's not focused, it mutes the sound. So. Hey there, Steez, an MMORPG. Ooh. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I'm playing this because I want to do some variety things, and I have, like, this game is, yeah, you know what I was checking? Yeah, it's there's nothing there right now, so I'll have to check back in a few hours, I guess. I guess I'll take some of these guys out. Yeah, not right now, Jelly. Unfortunately. But yeah, I just felt like doing some like nostalgia kind of variety, because as much as I love doing like the RP and GTA and stuff like that, lately I've been just wanting to do like other things as well. But I will be getting back to the GTARP soon. Alright, check out the warehouse. Well, yeah. It'll be available. The thing that we're talking about, Jelly, probably won't be available till tomorrow. That's when it usually, let's say, resets. Alright. What am I doing here? Check out, locate Brent Bester? But I think out of all the MMOs that I've played throughout my lifetime, like I said, this was my first MMO. Like, this was like the first, like, I had no interest in gaming online whatsoever. I had no interest in PC gaming. At this point, I had a PC, but I didn't use it for gaming. I just used it for, like, writing. I used it for research, you know? But this game is what got me into PC gaming. And like I said, back in 2004, this looked great. Like, this was quality back then, you know? Well, there's still 9 days until the subathon. Yeah, I think we'll be set by that time when it comes around. But yeah, this game is what got me started in PC gaming. This game has got me started in roleplay, like actual roleplay game-wise, you know? I mean, when I was a teenager, I did a very little bit of Dungeons and Dragons, but that was just so rare, because since the campaigns took so long, like we only did it like once or twice a year. But this is what got me into role-playing kind of full-time because, you know, there were a lot of people to role-play with back then here. I hope so too, yeah. I get huge feels to play SWTOR or WoW again watching this. I would like to try the... I think when WoW Classic came out, I briefly played that, but I was just like, I can't afford paying a subscription fee for it. So I didn't really put much into it. But you played SWTOR? I have that. I mean, I played SWTOR for like a year or two, I think. And heal up a bit. I wouldn't mind trying. You know what? If you do some SWTOR down the line, Jelly, maybe I'll play some with you. I just have to reinstall it because like I was like SWTOR, nice. Yeah, I'll definitely reinstall that because like I don't know if any of the stuff that I got back in the day is really even worth it. Like I bought that. This is gonna sound so dumb. I still have it because I found it when I was digging out stuff the other day. I bought that super deluxe collector bundle pre-order that came with like a bust of Darth Melis. I don't remember. It was like this huge collector box, and it's got like the giant Malgus. That's what it is, Darth Malgus. So yeah, I found the bust. I mean, I have the whole box and everything, and it came with the rare yellow lightsaber crystals, and you know, or the access to unlock the crystals from the store. But I think once it turned like free to play, not free to play, but once they changed the subscription model, I stopped playing it. So I have all that stuff, and I don't even know if, like, I wonder if my characters still exist. I'm sure like they renamed it and all that, but yeah. I'm trying to remember what level I got to before I stopped. I think I was like level 38 when the friends that I played with, they just left the game, so I just was like, you know what, I'm not going to play this anymore. But I really love the game. So yeah, I'll reinstall it. And I still have my little I still have the what do you call it, the security keychain thing, you know, where you have to type in a code that it would give you like a random generated code on your like keychain thing. I still have those. I have 2 of those. Well, like I said, I don't know if any of that stuff's worth anything anymore ever since it went and changed. You have the mobile version? Well, if I can, like, I know where the one is that I normally use for my account, because one of them is not associated with any account. The one I have associated with my account. If I can find the one, it's still in the box too. It's still sealed. If I can find it, you know what? Maybe I'll have to mail it to you. I don't know if it has any use, but it's cool for like the collectors. Like if you're a collector of that sort of thing. Like I love having anything that's related to the game that I'm enjoying. The pre-order things like exclusive blue to separate building. Yeah. Yep. I think from the pre-order I got those the yellow crystals for the lightsaber, and I think I had a mount. I think it gave me a mount. But I couldn't use the mount until like I unlocked it at a certain level, I think. You're really pumped to play SWTOR again? I am too, because I really did love the game, and the only reason I stopped is because all the people that I played with stopped playing it. They were just sick of paying for a subscription. And I think, did it go free to play? Because I think that's when like everybody left, because people were pissed that like, I think a vendor was able to sell people like those yellow crystals, the lightsaber crystals and all that. So I have no idea. But yeah, I'll have to go like dig up all my login info. Jesus. But yeah, this is the gist of it. There's a subscription. Preferred once subscribed. Oh, that's what I'll probably have preferred then. Free play. I just hope I didn't lose access to anything. Like, any of the stuff that I had. I'm sure I did. Like, I can't see that me not playing the game for like 7 years. That I have anything still in like to progress with. Or you have to start from scratch. I know they definitely took my character name away. Level 4, I can go get my travel power now. I know that they wiped my character name. I think that's when I was really done with it. But I think the character still exists. Alright, let's exit this. Go level up, go get our travel power, go fly around, and then I can go check out a couple things. Preferred status gives you some of the perks, but not all. I think rested XP is only for subscribed players. Ah, okay. Wait a minute, did I have like... I'm trying to remember if I had booster, because I think I had like a rested XP booster from like the pre-order? I don't remember. I just remember that people were pissed about losing something that they got from something that was exclusive to the pre-order. They were pissed about losing it once it went free to play. I guess it became available to everybody, or as long as you did something, it became available for everybody. Train up to level 4. Important. You have unlocked access to a new power set. Select power pool instead of a regular power and click the pool set button. Level 4, you can choose one of the first 3 powers in the power pool. First, blah 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 blah. Yeah, so I can choose a flight power. I mean, pretty much everyone can buy lightsaber crystals of any color whatsoever these days through the Galactic Trade Network. Maybe that's what it was. Maybe people were just pissed about losing the yellow crystals. Let me go to that vendor real quick and see if I can get that travel power without having to pick. Tell me about your merchandise. Blah blah blah. Oh, show me your wares. That's what I need. Temporary powers. Travel. Oh, okay, so these are based on influence. What do I have? Do I have any free stuff? I do have free enhancements. Oh, I have all these. Oh, I gotta choose from these too. These were like bonus items that you would get from different editions of the game and stuff like that. So I'm gonna claim some of these because I do need some of them. Alright, those are good. Sands of Mu is a good melee to have. Nemesis Staff is good. These are all like bonus attacks and stuff. Bonus powers. Black Wand. I think I had a Black Wand and Undead Slaying Axe. Or I can't have the Black Wands. Okay, the Undead Slaying Axe is better for me. More melee. Dark Fairy Pet, Red Wisp Pet, Power Drone Pet, Power Oscillator Pet, Light Fairy Pet, Blue Wisp Pet, Shield Drone. So I need something that's going to help my damage. Pet that provides a buff to resistance and damage. Pet that provides a buff to resistance and damage. Resistance and damage. Alright, so the red... so those are for damage. These are for defense and recovery. So I'm going to need that. So let's grab a shield drone pet. There we go. Jump pack. Oh, I need that. Steam jump. No, I need that. No, wait a minute. Jump pack or steam jump? Can I do both? Cheers cooldown. Let's go with the steam jump. So it's one or the other. Beast Run, Ninja Run, or Athletic Run? Claim the sprints. Beast Run, you run like a beast. Ninja Run, you run like a ninja in a ninja pose. Athletic Run, gets you higher jump and speed. You know, I'm gonna grab that one. Is that everything? Inner Inspiration, need that. All these other ones I pick later. Alright, so we're good there. Those are the freebies. Now it's a lot of Ninja Run. Let's storm Area 51. You know what? I'll do that. I think I can exchange. I think I can get rid of that power. Revoke Travel. Revoke Athletic Run. We'll take the Ninja Run. There we go. Okay, we got the Ninja Run now. I'll go through these other things some other time. Where is it? So that's Sprint. I'll keep that. I'll get rid of the Prestige Slide. Replace that with the Ninja Run. Steam Jump. I will bring there. So Sands of Moon, which is melee, I'll put there. Nemesis Staff, which is ranged, I'll put there. Ghost Slaying Axe, that's also melee, I'll keep that there. That's only good for undead creatures. Oh, I got the teleporter. Okay, so I'm gonna fast travel, I should put right there. Inner Inspiration, I will put right here. That will give me a free inspiration every now and then. Shield Drone Pet, I shall put right here. Walk, rest, blah, blah, blah. Okay, here we go. Here's my Shield Drone Pet. This will help me stay protected. Of course, the mobs try to kill that first, so... Alright, here we go. Let's go kill some things. Excuse me, let's go arrest some things. Defeat all council soldiers. Oh, I didn't pick my power yet. I didn't pick my upgrade. I always waited to level 70 at my travel power. Mobs always go for the healer first? Oh, yeah. I kind of want to get the flight power, but I can always get the temporary power for that, because I don't think I need these. Speed, I definitely need hasten, so I'm going to take that. Hasten will recharge all my powers faster. So I'm going to go with that. There we go. Hasten I keep there, and I keep it on auto. Ooh. So it recharges in 4 minutes, so I have to add enhancements to it to make it go faster, but I'm not going to do that right now. Let's go use our new powers to beat up things. Oh, let's use our Ninja Run. You ready? This is the Ninja Run right here. That's the pose it puts you in. And you run like this, and you jump, and you do a flip. There we go, just like a ninja. Let me test out the jump pack too. Oh, I think that's all I really need, because eventually it runs out. I think you have like either 15 seconds or 30 seconds. But it's good to get around other mobs. For real though, like, I would play this all day. When I would get out of work on Saturdays... Turn that off. Okay, it just ended. I would get out of work on Saturdays, and the first thing I would do, I would go right to the sushi... No lie either. I would go to the liquor store, I'd buy a case of beer, which, you know, didn't need to. But then I would go to the sushi restaurant up the street, and I would buy their combo platter, which had all kinds of sushi. and soft shell crabs and stuff like that. And then I would come home and I would play City of Heroes until Sunday night. I would play for over 24 hours. I wish I could play like that. I wish I could play any game like that. I'm too old. Alright, let's use the punch. Sands of Mu. Let's use the Nemesis Staff. Sounds like a dream? Oh my god. I wish I could go back and do that. I really do. And then I'll tell you how my Sunday nights go. I would play from Saturday night till Sunday night, like till 8 p.m. And then Sunday night at 8 p.m. I would order myself a pizza. This is why I got fat. This really is. I would order myself a pizza on Sunday night, and then I'd drink my beer with the pizza and watch X-Files. That's what my weekends consisted of back in my 20s. Pizza, beer, X-Files, and then City of Heroes. My god. I'm arresting somebody by hitting them with an axe. I kind of want to do that now. Like, I kind of want to like watch some reruns of the X-Files and just get like a pizza and beer. There's no, like, I haven't found any good sushi places in this area that I live. Maybe there's some, but I just haven't found them yet, so. Oh, my pet's dead. Let me respawn him. Fun fact, my little brother and I played WoW on my mom's PC before we had our own computers. She didn't approve of us playing so much, and one time when I was like 16, she freaked out like never before. It's not really like her and did something in the hindsight the CPS might have found intriguing. Really? Yikes. But I mean, you know, I think we all have kind of stories like that because, you know, in this day and age, like, parents can't get away with anything anymore, which is kind of a good thing, but it also it kind of makes me wonder about like how kids are disciplined nowadays. I definitely don't think kids should be abused or beaten in any way, but I think that a lot of disciplinary actions can be done without being like cruel or violent, you know. But yeah, like when I was a kid, like, I'm not gonna say like my parents beat me, but I definitely felt, you know, slaps plenty of times. I've definitely you know, like thinking back on it now, it's like it's depressing, but you know, I really do think that whatever happened to me in my childhood kind of made me into who I am today. And that may not be a good thing, but like I feel like I have so many advantages in life for experiencing those things, you know? I definitely don't think kids or teenagers or whatever should be abused in any way by their parents or at all, but you know, it definitely kind of showed me the person I don't want to be, you know? And I think that's probably the best thing that came out of it. It's just so fascinating because we used to get a birch branch to the buttocks for regular kids. Oh, I know exactly what you mean. My grandmother was old school. She would make us go out and get our branch, you know. And if you picked a small one, if you picked one that wouldn't, you know, wouldn't sting, she'd go out and pick her own, you know. That was like 4 times the size or whatever. you know? Same with your parents? Yeah. My mom didn't want to discipline, like my mom got disciplined very harshly by her mother. So when her mother was still alive, my mom kind of just went along with the stuff that her mother would tell her. So like I didn't get abused, but like if my grandmother was like, you should slap that kid, my mom would be like, I mean, I guess so, you know. But after my grandmother died, my mother was like, I'm never going to be that person again. And she wasn't, I mean, to her credit. But I think she was just too afraid of her mom, because her mom was violent. Like, I think I got slapped more by my grandmother than I did by both of my parents combined. Because, you know, my grandmother, that's all she knew. She grew up during the Great Depression. You know, all the frustrations you know, take it. You would use violence to cope, and it sucked. But like I said, it makes me realize that I can't be that person. I don't want to be that person, and I don't think that person should even exist. So I do my best to live and let live, and not psychologically damage people I care about. But this, like I was saying, like this game, it's very slow in the early stages because you have to go through a bunch of this stuff. But once you do level up, like things become a lot more diverse. You know, everything right now looks the same. You're going into the same buildings pretty much, just looks a tiny bit different. But eventually it gets better. I brought plenty of friends into playing this game that just left because they didn't like that a lot of the stuff looked the same. I get it. It's not for everybody. Alright. Oh, I love that ninja run and that jump. I love it. Good call, Jelly. Thank you for telling me to get the ninja run again. I forgot how fun it was. Just running around like a maniac. But yeah, that's what I'll do tonight. Tonight I'll let's see, what is today? It's Wednesday. I think yeah, tonight I'll re-download. Oh, how would I do that? Is that on Steam? Is SWTR on Steam, or do I have to like go through like EA and download it through them again? It's on Steam? Okay, I wonder if I can link my, like, is there a way to, oh, I don't know if you'd even know. Like, I wonder if I can link my account to my original game, or if I have to just, like, get a new game and just start over from scratch, because I don't mind doing it either way. But I'll definitely do that. I'll download that tonight, and most likely tomorrow I'm going to try playing some GTA. Try to get some RP in. And then probably... using the same account you did before you had in Steam, same login. Oh, okay. Well, I'll do that then. Maybe save that for something to play this weekend, maybe? Or maybe we can do it during the subathon. I don't know. I don't know if I would lose. I mean, it's not that I have like a ton of viewers anyway, but I wonder if me like doing GTARP and then doing SWTOR, people would just be like, no, we're out. That might not be a good thing to play during a subathon. I don't know. Like, do many people still play SWTOR? Well, that's good. Now I just have to remember my login info. I think I wrote it down. I think it might be in that case with the statue. Hopefully. All right, let's go level up again. I think. People around, not like massive amount, but still plenty. Oh, I haven't even leveled up yet. Oh, I'm not even close. I miss seeing all these people's characters. I love the creativity. Like I said, when I made this character, it was just for nostalgic reasons, but I love the costumes that people come up with. Some people kind of get weirded out when you kind of go behind them because they know you're looking at their costume. Some people like it, some people don't. If you were to ask me, probably not a game to play for the subathon, at least to start with. Yeah. Maybe like an end of the night thing, but yeah, like I'll, maybe, I don't know. Yeah, playing this Saturday as well. Tomorrow or Friday should be all right. Yeah, maybe on Friday. Maybe that would be the best, because I think tomorrow I definitely need to get back onto No Pixel. I don't want people forgetting about me. I know some people, sometimes if you're not around right away or if you're doing something else, people are just like, yeah, you know what, we'll unfollow you. You're not playing what I like at this moment sometimes. Not that it happens all the time, but there are some people that do that. And I don't want to alienate my my GTA viewers, but I don't know. Defeat all councils, so I have to contact her. Alright, patrol Atlas Park and watch for skull activity. Talk to the security chief. Let's talk to the security chief. I do want to get the newer quest content over here. Where was it? The Matthew something or other. Get some missions from him too. I used to like just filling up with missions to the point where you can't get any more and just rapid fire doing missions and getting them done with. Take the fight to the Hellions. Defeat 5 Hellions. Oh, they're calling it defeat. They're not calling it arrest. It's got really low, so it's not going to be good XP, but oh well. BBMC Hellions need defeating, yeah. You know, when I level up, not this level up, but the next level up, I'll grab the flight travel power. Because I'm probably not going to play this game super long tonight. But I definitely want to go back and visit some of the areas that I haven't seen in a long time. At this point, like, I know I should be reading all the quest dialogue, but I'm more of a, I don't want to say a speed runner when it comes to this game, because I've just been going super slow with it, but I prefer just getting as much done as quickly as possible. I seem to have one character on NA server, which only has like 834 credits on her. Oh, I mean, I wouldn't mind creating a character on whatever server. Cursed, right? I've heard you're responsible for helping us take back this area. We all appreciate it. You and Matt are already doing a lot of good with the city. You can set an example for those lazier heroes. It's a shame that his wife Dana died in Galaxy. Anyway, you could use more of your help here if you're willing to go try. Wait, Matthew's wife died? I didn't tell you, doesn't surprise me. He's a very focused guy. I don't know the details. All I know is he said she didn't make it. If you want to know more, I'd ask him. Will do. What can you tell me about the Hellions? The Hellions are all over Prometheus Park right now. We've got reports that they've kidnapped several people and are trying to take others into the park. Someone has to stop them. We just don't have the manpower to keep the neighborhood safe and go after them. It'll be up to you to make that happen, Curtis. Alrighty. Let's go beat the shit out of people. I mean, arrest them. So I'm gonna take out, rescue 4 civilians. All right. As terrible as this sounds, you're really sure. Listen, Jelly. Listen here, lady. Oh, man. Get your head out the gutter there, Jelly. There it is. No, you. I wish this game had voice chat. I do. Like, that was one of the things that I was hoping that they would add to this when they released, you know, the private server, is that they would have integrated some kind of voice chat. That would have been great. Back in the day, we used to use, I think, MSN Messenger voice and then Skype. But it wasn't for RP, it was just for, you know, coordinating missions and stuff like that. But I think this game would have been great with this chat. Yeah, never. There we go. Go to the Hellions underground caverns. Oh man. Oh, I don't mean to keep it, Joe. If you need to go to bed, feel free at any time. Like, I don't want to keep you if you need your sleep. I know it's late there. One hour ago, Jelly goddamn couldn't even bait a listen to your young lady out of him. Oh goodness. It's midnight, sure, but I'm way too excited, trolling around the galaxy. Oh, are you playing SWTOR right now? Oh, I missed... Was that... Oh, I'm trying to remember now. I played so many Star Wars games. Checking your characters out. Find an artifact that excludes dark magic. It seems the Hellions are using this to perform some sort of dark magic at the caves beneath Prometheus Park. You notice a small label inside the artifact reading property of Magi. I'm trying to remember. SWTOR, did that... Like, I know I could go around in, like, third person and, like, you know, fight different mobs, I guess. But wasn't there, like... Couldn't you, like, fly around the galaxy, like, in first person and, like, take missions to shoot down, like... I'm trying to remember if I'm confusing that with the Star Trek game that I played. I don't remember which game I could fly around in first person and, like, have missions to, like, shoot down fighters or shoot down other jets. Or not jets, but other things. I don't remember. I think there's, like, the Starfighter stuff there for PvP. Maybe that's what I'm thinking of, yeah. That might be what I'm thinking of. But I think there was also something similar to it in Star Trek Online. I don't know if you ever played that. Like I've like from 2006 to about 2015, I pretty much tried any MMO that was out there, you know. You never got into Star Trek? I'm not going to say I was like a super fan of Star Trek. I would just watch it when it was on TV, and then I played the game when other friends joined it. But when they left, I stopped playing it altogether. Alright, what happened with your wife, if you don't mind me asking? My wife? Nelson told you, I'm guessing. We were in Galaxy, Dana and I, when the incident happened. We were trying to get out when a bunch of those monsters separated us. I distracted them to give her the chance to run. We were split, but I thought she would make it to the evac point. When I arrived, she wasn't there. I tried to wait for her, but Longbow and Vanguard reported there were no survivors, and then took us all away. When I got out of the galaxy, the FBSA put me straight to work helping Atlas. All I can do now is try to push forward and fix things here. There'll be a time for mourning later, right? I suppose. What's next? You have an idea we can do next? A little crazy, but I think it just might work. Need to find one of the Hellion bases and get information on what they're planning and where they're holding those hostages without them knowing about it, which means you get yourself some information in a disguise. Oh, I get a disguise. Oh, I remember this one. You get a temporary power that make you look like one of them, I think. So we're getting reports about the Hellions looking around in one of the tunnels nearby, and eyewitness said it looked like they might be guarding a possible supply cache. If you take down the Hellion informants, you can find out where their cache is. After that, you can disguise yourself as the informant to get in there and find some information. If we go incognito, we'll be able to catch them all off guard, and by that we mean... By we, I mean you, sorry. Alright, well, you're a dick, Matthew. Whatever. Oh, wasn't there like an XP booster? I think they had like a double XP booster. I think that way it'll let me level it quicker. Show me your wares. Inspiration, prestige. Let me claim all these. These will help a bit. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Experience boosters. There we go. This will immediately grant a player 25% boost to XP gain. While this boost is active, influence gain will be reduced. So I can activate 25%. It'll give me 25% boost to my XP, but it'll reduce my money earned by 25%. 50% booster. This will immediately grant the player 50% boost to XP gain, but it'll reduce my money by 50%. Double XP booster for 1 hour, where I can get a 100% boost to XP gain, but I won't earn any money whatsoever. I don't really need the money, so let's get the double XP booster. I can get up to 8 hours. So 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So now I have that XP booster. Go and double XP gain. Okay. Let's see how much time I have on it. 7 hours and 59 minutes in game time. So I have a very important question I must ask you, Curse. All right. Feel free, Jelly. I have a very important answer to give you. Empire or the Republic? I'll tell you how it goes for me. When I believe my characters that I made were Republic characters. I think... Oh, actually, I don't even remember. I don't remember how it went. Because you could choose, right? You could choose one or the other. You could choose to either play on the dark side or you can play on the light side, right? My characters were Republic, I believe. But I think I wanted to play Empire because... Or, I mean, I had to play... Oh, that's right, because you can go to the dark side in that game, right? Like, you could do stuff that would be against kind of... like, you could go against the plot, right? And you could turn to the dark side. So you can be light side with the Fourth of the Sith, or you can be a Republic, and who can be real you can be real evil. So yeah, my characters were all Republic just because my friends were, but I wanted to go to the dark side. I never did, but I think if I had to choose, I would probably the dark side. That sounds quite political, yeah. I probably would go Empire, like that. I think that's where because I like how I've always liked the villains. I've always liked the villains, no matter what. Like right now, I'm playing this hero character because this was the first character I made. It was a hero. But the majority of my 85 characters, I probably had only like 7 heroes, and the rest were kind of villains. They were kind of the bad guy. But I didn't play them as a bad guy. I played them as heroes of their own story, you know? So while the world may see them as villains, I saw them as heroes. And that's kind of how like I wanted to play the Empire, you know? Like, you know, Darth Vader wasn't completely bad, sure. Like, he eventually redeemed himself, you know? So, yeah, I think if I would choose, I would probably play Empire. The Sith Inquisitor and Sith Warrior are in my like top 4 storylines, so yeah, that's an acceptable answer to me. And he killed Sheev in the end, so yeah. Find a Hellion informant. Beat him up and then take his outfit. I like the ones that are seen as the bad guys, you know. That's what I wanted my character to be. Like my character, like when I was doing the whole wrestling thing. Actually, all the Empire storylines in the base game are fucking awesome. I really like them. Well, I wouldn't mind playing them because I really don't think I went too far into it. I think I stayed completely on the side of the Republic the entire time I played. Like, I don't even think I took any of the options that would question the morality or whatever. But like my character in wrestling, Curse, I was going to I wanted to be the bad guy, but I wanted to be the bad guy that everybody thought was the bad guy for the good reasons, you know? Like I always wanted to be what they called a heel, but a heel with babyface morality, you know? Babyface is what they call the good guys in wrestling. Heels are what they call the bad guys in wrestling. But I always wanted to be the heel that people kind of liked because he's like did it for all. He did bad things for all the right reasons, you know. And that's how I like my characters to be when I play games. Oh, here I am. I'm dressed just like all these other people. Let me introduce you to the dark side. So I can't beat these guys up, right? No, because I would lose my costume. Look for evidence about the Hellions' next move. So I can just go through here. And they think I'm part of their gang. That's intriguing. How so? I'm trying to remember. I think once I open this package, like I think my costume goes away. You sift through various items belonging to the Hellions and find documents detailing something called a Ritual of Souls. There are details here on where the ritual will be taking place, and that it requires 4 pure souls, and that will summon a powerful demon to cause chaos and destruction in Atlas. There's also mention that an outside source gave the Hellions the component to perform this ritual, or these rituals, or this ritual. Yeah. Take the information and leave. Hellion disguise. How long do I have it for? Oh, it's not listed. I guess I just leave now. Maybe do I have to look around for anything else? I'm trying to remember if there's like bonus stuff you can find. I think so. Sometimes there are things you can click on that give you more depth to the story. There's a lot of possibility. There's a lot of possibility for many Imperial characters to be like, I serve the Emperor loyally and do his bidding and do all this evil shit out of loyalty. But really, I'm not a bad guy sort of thing. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think that's probably how I'd play it. Why does your character look like a potato right now? So one of the guys that I beat up outside before I came inside here, I stole his clothing. Basically, they just put me in a temporary costume that it disables all of my powers. I can't attack anybody, but I also won't get attacked by any of the mobs inside here. So that's why I look like a potato. It gave me the default look of a gang member here. Okay, Joe. How about that game there, Jimmy? Basketball, baseball. Okay, Joe. Have a good one. So. Alright, so it gave me back my outfit. How about local sports? Oh, I love local sports. How about you? Did you see that thing on the game the other night? You know, the game that everyone watched. Oh. Great work. Oh, I have to go grocery shopping tonight. Damn it, I 100% forgot about that. Alright, I probably won't be going till like another 2 or 3 hours. I don't know. I think I'm good for now, though. I'll get a text when we're gonna be getting ready to leave. Wasn't lost. Blah blah blah. Let's go finish this mission real quick. So our car broke down the other day, and it's I think I mentioned about like the stressful stuff that I having to deal with, and that was one of the things. Our car broke down, so now it's dealing with a rental until it's fixed. So that's why I would normally do grocery shopping on the weekend, but we just haven't had the ability to leave because the car is broken down. So that's why we're going tonight. Oops, I didn't realize I was muted. I hit the mute button, Jelly. Oh no. Yeah, our car should be fixed tonight. So. Oh, that's so loud. We're at level 5. You've received your first piece of invention salvage. That's what you can use to make other things. You can craft enhancements, buffs, stuff like that. sacrifices. What did you say? You should all feel honored. You open the gateway to other worlds. Oh, you know what? You go to Hell Cinderburn. I'll read your dialogue after. And he's dead. And I rescued the hostages. Are you okay, civilian? Check the computer. Anyone there? Please, I don't have much time. They're gonna find me at any moment. I'm here with other survivors. Please, someone needs to hear this. I'm here. My name is Curse. Who is this? Curse. Oh, it's good to hear someone else. My name is Dana Habashi. Dana Habashi? Matthew's wife? Matthew, he's safe? He got out of Galaxy City? He is. Hold on, let me get him on the communicator. You get your communicator and radio in Matthew Habashi. Matthew, is that really you? Dana, you're alive? You're alive? Matthew, I don't have much time to talk. I'm being held prisoner by Arachnos. What? Where? I'm coming to get you. We're coming to get you. Oh, I don't want to do that. You got your own. You and Curse need to hear this. Arachnos have captured survivors of Galaxy City and they're funding gangs in Atlas Park to destabilize it. They're the ones who helped the Hellions. You need to stop them or else bam, bam, bam. Matthew, there she is. Take her back in. Dana, we're gonna find you, I promise. Oh, no. We gotta rescue some lady. I didn't sign up for this at all. Oh. I saw that, Jelly. You swear. Mm-hmm. I don't believe you. Not one bit. Alright. Let's go speak to Matthew. I forgot some of these story arcs are very long. I think this arc you start now, and I don't think it completes until you're like level 50. This is a story arc they added like later in the game. Rude. But we saved the day, Curse. And those people you saved will be safe. And the Hellions plan to stop. I just wish that there was some answer for my wife, that we knew where she was. If only I was able to get back and find her. None of this would have happened in the first place. She'd be safe. Your wife's alive, Matthew. It's not too late to save her. You've received your first merit award. These merits are awarded for completing difficult tasks in light, exchanging for powerful rewards. Ah, that's right. You're right, I still have a chance on everyone can say that, right? But we also need to make sure Atlas is safe. I'll work on my end to see what we can find regarding Arachnos, what they're doing and what they're planning, and where they're holding my wife and other prisoners. I know some people who could use your help right now. They're fighting the good fight in Atlas, but they're losing. Who are these people? I don't care. One of the people who need your help is an officer, a man named Officer Field, Ricky Cop, Sandra Costal. So I can only choose one to be interviewed by or to get quests from. Let's do some Sandra's work in Galaxy City. Here we go. Both of our jobs are never done. Maybe we'll both have a break. Sit back and talk about other things. Whatever. I don't give a shit. I love how you devolve into a Willy sooner or later, whatever the game. Like I said, this, like, I don't know, like, in this day and age, like, I'm sure there are people that play on this server or that do roleplay. But like I said, back in the day, it was all text-based, so someone would say something, someone would type something out, and then you would respond back like 2 minutes later after you've typed out all your dialogue. This game would be so fun with RP. Like, I mean, you're RPing superheroes and villains. It would be fun with voice chat, and I would love to be able to play a Willy character. Like, I wouldn't even be a hero. I'd just be like one of these random people that are walking around. Well, that's a hero. Any player is a hero. But like these are just locals. That's all that these are, just locals. I would play Willy as a local in this game. I really would. You see the superheroes walking in. So what's your superpower? What do you shit quickly or something? Yeah, I'll go to hell. You know, just whatever. I get that's how I RP'd my troll shaman in WoW when we tried RP and WoW. Oh, I tried RP and WoW too. I couldn't get into it in WoW. It was just too many unsavory types that didn't want to RP, and that would, you know, make your day a living hell if you RP'd. So, let's go talk to Sandra. Hey, you're cursed, blah, 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 blah. Okay, what's going on? A lot of refuge. Let's get started then. I'll do my best, Sandra. We'll go do whatever you want me to do. Speak to Ice Drone to calm down the riot. All these people are rioting. Hey there, sir. How you doing? Ice Drone. Nice hair. Arrogant hero. You're cursed, right? Great to have you here. Grab a sign. Help us tell the government that we have no more of their blatant mishandling of the situation. The people of Hyperion Way are hurt and need more help. Oh, excuse me. It isn't right that they're just letting these supplies be stolen. Don't you have superpowers? You can help track down whoever's stealing the food supplies. Humph. I could, but these people in charge need to get their act together. Galaxy is gone now because they didn't have the proper procedures in place. Now supplies for refugees are going away again because the government can't keep their act together. Heroes just can't swoop in and make it right. The government needs to take some responsibility in the matter. Now I have two options. I understand your frustration, but we all need to work together to make this right. Or you have the power to do something about this. What kind of hero are you? You know, I'm the in-your-face confront you hero. What kind of a hero are you, dickhead? I'm the hero that gets to the heart of the problem. What kind of hero are you? You think you're so high and mighty, then why don't you just go and fix this yourself, huh? Like the skulls that are just hanging around Hyperion Way nearby. In the meantime, I'll be here trying to get some real results, not just going after the problems at the surface. I'll deal with the skulls and get to the bottom of this if you won't, you bonehead. Here, go straight to hell, dickhead. Alright, so now we have to go fight the Hellions. So, oh my goodness, I just remembered. Cyrus, you should remember this, because, I mean, every City of Heroes player remembers this. Man, I guess you would consider it a meme by today's standards. Back in the day, there was, so, like, there's chat over here. Like, you can see, like, this chat. People in local can talk. People in whatever channel, like, as long as you have access to the channel, you can talk to anybody else that's on the server. Back in the day, what's this? There's a query about, player numbers serial. Just now, there's slightly under 1,500 people playing across all shards. Nice. That's not too bad. I mean, for an 18-year-old game, that's not bad. 1,500 people playing. So, you can earn badges, Jelly. You can earn these badges, these achievement awards and stuff by, like, doing specific things in the game. Like, a lot of them are killing so many amounts of mobs or whatever. One of the first memes, I think, that you would consider it a meme by today's standards. Back in the day, there's a group of these guys. They're called skulls. Right there. Right there. Back in the day, well, there still is an achievement. If you kill like a certain amount of them, you get a badge. Oh no, this is before we got the badge for it. There was this kid on, I forget what server he played on, but he didn't speak very much English. So he wanted to kill all these things for some kind of award. Oh, there was multiple tiers. That's what it was. Like, I think if you kill 50, you get a badge. I think if you kill 1,000, you get a badge or whatever. And the kid didn't really speak much English, so all he wrote was in chat, and he spammed it in chat. Oh my god, did he spam it in chat. It was go hunt kill skulls. And he wanted people to help him kill these skulls so he can get his badge. And yeah, go hunt kill skull. That's all he wrote. I think he spelled skulls wrong too, because I think it's part of the badge. And that became like a meme in game because people got so sick of him doing it, but people were just like, this guy's really into killing skulls. So that way it became part of the game lore. So they made a badge, an achievement that was basically spelled exactly the way that he did. It was like go hunt kill skulls, and you got that after you hit like a certain milestone of killing these guys. But it's just so funny thinking about it now that back then it was just like some part of, but he didn't team, so he never got any credits for the defeats. That's right. Oh my god, I forgot about that. So everybody else was teamed, and he just wouldn't accept the team invite. And he's just there in the pile hitting people, and he's just not getting credit. That was so fucking funny. My word. So yeah, that became part of the game's lore. So once you hit the milestone of whatever it is, the badge is called Go Hunt Kill Skulls. And it has his chat dialogue just in the text box. So like these all have like little text that describe what the badge is for. And it's just like go hunt kill skull. Go. But thinking about it now, like seriously, like that was a meme back in 2004, 2005, before memes were actually a thing, you know? So I think that was probably my one of the first memes, I guess, that I was exposed to. That's too funny. All right, let's go. Let's kill some skulls. Have to defeat 14 more. But yeah, I remember going to the conventions and like people would sit there like, oh my god, what convention? I think we were like looking at like one of the so it was like a big convention. It was an actual convention. They rented out a convention hall, and we had a convention a couple of years in a row for just this game. I mean, who would have thought? But yeah, I remember like going into the different like the panels that they had. And I'm trying to remember what it was. I think we were looking at like, it was like maybe future development of the game. And like one of the developers is just standing there talking about stuff. He's pointing to the PowerPoint presentation, and then they show a skull being beaten up, like one of those guys that are beaten up on the screen. And the whole fucking hall just starts chanting, go hunt, kill skulls, go hunt, kill skull. To the point where the dev had to stop and was like, all right, guys, we get it. We get it. It's your thing, but, you know, we're doing something. Oh, my God. So pathetic. Oh, man. It's the kill skull badge. Just looking at Durster's list. Nice. Oh man, those were the days. I have to get 9 more of these guys. Those are Hellions. I'm probably back here. Basilok. Oh, I forgot about these guys. These were the zombie guys, the cadaver, the grave robbers. Those were Hellions. So I guess they're just all in this one area. I just have to wait for them to respawn. Oh, let me take on these guys. I miss the old City of Heroes forums. I wish that there was like a full archive of every single post ever made on those forums. When the servers shut down, when the game shut down, that was like a big piece of history that was lost. Because there was so much great... Oh my god, people did RP on the forums. Like, they had the whole section for RP. And, I forgot about that. There was, like, everything you could think of was on the forums. I miss those. Trying to... I miss playing my Warshade too. Like, this character was my main character until City of Villains. City of Villains came out. My main character was a poison mastermind. I'm trying to remember. It was like poison. A poison mercenary mastermind, and then eventually I fell in love with playing a Warshade character, and Warshade is what I stuck with like 90% of the time I played the game. Most of my characters were all Warshade. Like, out of the 85 that I had level 50, probably at least 40 of them were Warshades. Just because they were like alien human hybrids. How many? 4 more? Alright. And I played human form Warshades. Human form Peacebringers too. Because you could choose the way that you so like the local tieflings. What are tieflings? I love tieflings. Let me Google that real quick, because I've heard it before. I just don't remember what it was from. Oh yeah, pretty much like that, like half devils. Yeah, yeah, it was kind of like that. So like you could, when you pick the character, like you're human by default. You're a human character by default, but you have like mutated DNA that is mutated with the alien breed. And there are 2 types of aliens. There are Peacebringers. They're like the I don't want to say it, but it's like they're like light. They're kind of like what the Jedi would be, I would guess, like as a similarity. They would be like the good, but then the Warshades were evil, but they were reformed. So they used to feed off of like science and technology, but then they learned to use the science and technology to their advantage, so they didn't have to be evil. Peacebringers are natural, Warshades are science, yeah. But they all fall under what they call Keldian. They're Peacebringers and Warshades. So that's what it was. So Warshades were former Nictus, if I'm correct. Like, Warshades were Nictus, but they were reformed Nictus, and they didn't want to be on the side of bad, the side of evil. So that's kind of like why all my characters became Warshades, is because like they were kind of like evil but good at the same time, you know. They plus they were cool because they had like dark powers, you know. Like all their attacks were kind of like based on like purple and dark blue, stuff like that. So like you would have like, depending on what form you took, like you could like once you leveled up, you could choose different powers. One, you could be in what they called squid form, which was you're just a flying squid with tentacles, but you're like emanating dark auras around you. Or you could be a black dwarf, or a dark dwarf, I think it was called, which you could be just like a giant, like a rhinoceros kind of creature looking thing. But I couldn't get into the squid form or the the other form, so I just stayed human. And so yeah. Mind Flayers, Durgar. I'm just thinking D&D terms. Ah, okay. Gotcha. Take the fight to the skulls in the Hyperion Way. Alright, let's go to Hyperion Way. Oh, I have to defeat one more. Oh, I missed a one. You always went for Triform? I mean, I did have some that were Triform, but I enjoyed mostly playing the human character. Because it was just part of the story that I had going with the character. Like, originally, like I said, like when City of Villains came out, my main character was Arachnos Commander. He was, you know, he did stuff for Lord Recluse, you know. Oh, I can beat this guy up. Oh, that's the other thing. I'll have to find it. Oh my god. I would think that my one claim to fame. Oh my goodness. I'll have to find it and show you guys. So, back in the day. Oh, hey SWAT, how you doing? Welcome back. How you been? How was your day so far? So during one of the early betas that we had, it was the City of Villains closed beta that we had. I had the character Arachnos Commander, and the dev that played Lord Recluse teleported me to him, and we had like a whole RP session where like he called me like the right hand. Like it was the most surreal thing because I wasn't expecting it. I was just playing a character that, you know, was under his lead in story. But then he actually gave me like a yellow title over my head that said like the right hand of Recluse. And then like I think in maybe the global chat for that, like Lord Recluse announced that Arachnos Commander is his right hand guy. And that was like the coolest thing for me at the time, you know. A developer acknowledged me and, you know, whatever. So, ask about available missions. Anyway, where was I going with that? Oh yeah, so what I did was I played that character, which was the Poison Mercenary Mastermind, like all throughout my entire City of Villains career, I guess you could call it, like my City of Villains playtime. But eventually, the Arachnos Commander was killed in the story, but he was his remains were brought to some planet in space that was inhabited by Nyctus, and then he was reborn. I recreated the character as a human form Warshade that was really like a Nyctus creature, and then I played nothing but Warshades exclusively after that. Shifting into dwarf form can shake off mess effects, and after that, after the latest update, the toggles are still on when you return to human. Did they Oh, people asked about that for years. Did these guys that are doing development now, they actually gave people what they wanted for both Nova and Dwarf? That's awesome. You're doing much better now. That's good. May or may not have salted the earth from my neighbor lawnmower and cat. Oh, gross. Gross. Oh, that's good though. Let's do 3 more areas for the skulls instructions. Okay, so let's focus back to the game. Oh, I ended up getting the while you were gone, Thyristor, I ended up getting the pay-to-win double XP booster, so now I'm not earning any influence. But I figure, you know, I'd rather just level up, because the quicker I level up, then, you know, eventually I'll get better drops that I can sell for a better price. I can see how the cat shit on his house? Jesus Christ. Were they dried or were they wet? Because, I mean, you could have gone the extra mile and used the wet ones, you know. That would have to be scraped off. Get more influence from selling drop stream. Oh yeah. I'd rather do it that way. Like, you know, I know it's kind of cheating using the double XP booster thing, but you know, I want to get as much enjoyment out of this as I can now, because I mean, who knows, maybe in like a week I'll just be like, I don't feel like playing City of Heroes for a while, you know. So if I get some use out of it now, maybe it'll kind of interest me more for playing more, because I do love the game. I do miss the game, but I also miss the stuff that I've been playing the past few years. Like, you know, that's kind of like my home is doing like GTA roleplay. But I do miss this a lot. Made it to the second floor. It's been raining. Nice. God, man. If they say anything, just say that you're helping fertilize his yard. You know. Oh, I forgot about this one. Oh, wait a second. Am I dropping frames right now? Oh, yeah. No, I'm not dropping frames. My my internet was fluctuating for a second there. I don't know why, but I too fertilized my yard with acid. I forgot. I'm disguised as that. Oh no, I'm not playing the part of this woman. I am this woman at this time, I think. So I think that the woman outside. I think my character is still supposed to be outside. I don't remember if... Yeah, I think my character is still supposed to be outside. I'm just seeing things through her recording. Confront the skull leaders in the office complex. Hang on 1 second. There may be a sinus issue. 1 second. Oh man, there we go. Had to use some nasal spray. I do remember this office layout used to be one of the most problematic maps in game for escort missions, because the mob used to get trapped like right behind this stairway, inside the stairway. I remember having to contact support like almost daily to have them pop the NPC out. Bone Daddy. Oh, he has 0 proof, and if he says anything to me, well, the next time I'll get my farmer neighbor to loan me a dump truck and a truck. Various cow and cow shit. Jesus. Norman Bones. No spoilers on the Norman Bones. I haven't watched any of that stuff yet. I need to spend some time this weekend going through like a highlight clip of like everything that's happened with that whole Highwayman thing. Alright, let's talk to Bone Daddy. I recognize you. You're a reporter for the Paragon Times. What are you doing here? I saw your recruitment flyers. I'm interested in joining with all of you. Oh, so you see the family of Skull... So, you see the family the Skulls has, do you? Word might be spreading if we can even convince a high and mighty reporter to give up their job to come to us. That or things are even worse when the rich people are... I can't even read today. That or things are even worse with the rich people here in Paragon. How can you provide for all of us? Are you robbing grocery stores for food? Grocery stores? No, that's small time, lady. Now I'm going to blab on about... Oh, now I'm not going to blab on about what our secrets are. I really can't read. Like, my eyes are getting watery. Let's just say the Skulls have a bountiful supply of food and water that we just happen to find. If you want to help us out more, you can start spreading the word to the people in Hyperion who are trying to kick us out. You do that, and you got yourself a surefire ticket to our supply stash. I'll see what I can do. Talk to you soon. He does look like Casey, yeah. You didn't even say anything? No, I know. Just not. I'm not saying that you would do it, Jelly, but I've had times where, you know, people would just show up and be like, "Oh, did you see that so and so did this?" I know that you wouldn't, but it just kind of it just pops into my head that I should be like, "Oh, no matter." But you know what? You already know. I will say RuneScape made me restart. Thanks RS3. Well, I'm still hooked on it for almost 20 years. Really? I never like. I remember when RuneScape came out and I had the option to play it, but I don't remember if I was just too wrapped up in City of Heroes to even try it. Because back then, like I was very loyal to games. And I know it sounds dumb, but like it was just the way I was. Like if I started a game, I wasn't going to finish it until the end. And like I said, my main character had 17,000 hours. My secondary character had 6,000 hours. You know, and altogether I had 85 level 50s. So that's a lot of hours I put into it. So I didn't really try anything. RuneScape was before City of Heroes. It was. Yeah, that came out in like what? Did that come out in like 2001? Or is that the thing that came out in like the late 90s? 2001, alright, yeah. But like at the time I wasn't into any games at all. Like I said, alright, I'll tell you why I started this game. And it's going to sound so dumb. But this game did save my life because of the friends from the game. Oh, it came out in 99? Was that... I'm trying to remember. So what was in 2001? Was that when they had like a big update or something? Uh-oh, Clockwork. Stay away from... Oh, they're going to attack me. You little robots. Come here, robot. So... Oh, that's when they launched RuneScape 2. Gotcha, alright. So, back in the 90s, like growing up, I only played like Nintendo, Super Nintendo, Genesis, stuff like that. I had no interest in PC games whatsoever because, you know, back then PC games weren't all that great. So, back in the 90s, like I got engaged to my high school sweetheart. You know. I was a senior when she was a freshman, blah, 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 whatever. So I wasn't, like, I was already in, like, my teens and early 20s. I was more so focused on, like, having a family, stuff like that. So, like, I had a somewhat good job when I worked for the state of Massachusetts. I was making good money. We were putting money aside. We ended up getting a house together. So I didn't have time for games of any sort. Like, even though I had the Nintendo, stuff like that, I really didn't have time to play anything. So we were together for about 6 years, and she left. She found somebody else, so we split, but I took it so hard that I wouldn't say I was suicidal, but I was depressed to the point where I was just giving up on myself. So, like, I didn't, like some days I wouldn't eat, some days I would gorge, you know, so I was hurting myself no matter what. And her best friend, who I kind of had a crush on, she was a gamer, but I didn't really have anything to talk about with her, except if it was like console stuff. And like I said, I kind of had a crush on her, but I didn't want to be involved with her because, like I said, she was like my friend's friend, or my ex's friend. But she saw that I was in a funk and I was depressed, and she was like, you know what, come hang out with me in game. You know, we'll just, you know, play this game together. And she had to twist my arm literally to buy this thing because it was just announced that it was going it was being released, and she was doing like the whole closed beta thing, and I went and I bought the game and didn't even install it or anything until like a month later. That was like right before the release, and because like I was too depressed to play games, you know. The love of my life from high school, you know, left me, so I didn't have anything else to do. So I was like, you know what, fuck it, I have nothing else to do with my life. Let's start this game up, and it literally turned my life around. It literally turned my life around because like I was talking to people in game that I never thought I would ever talk to. Like I had no idea about the whole like global community that you could befriend, you know. So yeah, I started this game because of a depression, and this game got me through a lot, you know. Oh, hey, I missed some chat. Sorry about that. So very much caught someone in Aussie old school escape is worth looking into. Maybe if you can play it on mobile now. Kind of crazy how the price of old school games spiked. Off again, I'm afraid, doing a little project returning some old Dev's Choice arc by Turgenev back to life, as it were. Oh, are you really? That's awesome. Man, I forgot about everybody. Jeez. But yeah, you have a good one there, Thirster. I will catch you later. Honestly, video games and wrestling have been two things that saved my life. It's kind of the same way it was for me as well. With both things, with wrestling too. Wrestling I got into, like I mentioned in the other stream, because my uncle, the one that I based Willie on, he didn't really watch much of anything besides baseball and like Little House on the Prairie reruns. Stuff like that, you know. And the only thing that we could ever watch together was wrestling. He didn't mind it. He wasn't a huge fan. He was a fan, I guess, back in like the 50s and 60s. But he would watch it when it was on. It was the only thing that I could actually suggest. Like, if I suggested I wanted to watch Knight Rider or the A-Team, he'd be like, we're not watching that garbage. And we'd watch some, like, a rerun of something else. But wrestling was what we would watch. And wrestling got me through a lot just because, you know, when I was in school, like, I was, you know, a chunky kid growing up. And I got bullied a lot. And wrestling was my way to kind of feel better. Because in wrestling, like, some fat guys were the heroes, you know? You know, you'd have, like, these really good-looking guys, and they'd be like, hey, fatty, what are you gonna do? And the fat guy would beat the shit out of him. And I was like, oh, my God, I would love that. I would love to be able to beat up all my bullies. Like, you'd have guys like Dusty Rhodes who are, like, almost 400 pounds, and, like, they were, like, the champion of the world. Like, so wrestling became kind of an outlet for me where I could escape reality and want to not think about all the bad things in my life or think about me overcoming those bad things. And a lot of stuff I did overcome because I believed I could because of wrestling. It's so dumb to think about, but it really did, yeah. It's tough, but games do tend to work for depression, at least for myself. Games are an excellent escape from reality. Oh, yeah. Oh, I love the fact that I can hop into, say, no pixel and roleplay stuff because that not only does it help me, but for anybody else that's watching, like, I want to be that distraction that takes them away from reality. And so it really drives me nuts. It really does drive me nuts, like, for real. Like, I get upset physically in real life when you have, like, dirty cops in games because there's you deal with, you see what's going on in reality, and I don't like that stuff carrying over to these games that are supposed to take you out of reality, you know? You know, so I do wish that, like, a lot of people were more, I wish people would notice the stuff that they're doing in game affects people in real life and takes them out of the story, you know? And I don't mean just other players, but, like, people that are watching. I know a lot of people that watch streams are doing so just because they need to get out of their head. You know, they need to have fun. They need to see other people doing the stuff that, you know, makes them feel good. So that's why I do wish like a lot of people would take more time to put effort into a lot of their role play, because, you know, it does affect people, you know. Vader, Yokozuna, and the Wild Samoans, yeah. Oh, you heard about the drama around CM Punk and the Young Bucks and Kenny? I heard it up into the point where this morning that it was announced that, you know, a bunch of people got suspended and that CM Punk and Ace Steel might be fired. I haven't heard anything since then. Like I haven't seen anything wrestling news related in about 6 hours. So, yeah. Oh yeah, the dirty cop aspect gives me anxiety. That's why I prefer not to watch cop streams. I love the role players and not a fan of the characters they choose to play. Oh, exactly. Like, and like two of my best friends that I play GTA roleplay with are Miggity Man and Sheepdog. They both have played cop characters the majority of their RP, you know? And I don't mind them because they know the line that you shouldn't cross, you know? You know, for the most part. Like, there's a line where you kind of have to blur the line. Where not that you're blurring lines of reality, but you're not stepping over that line and making people think about things outside of the game. And they were always good at doing that. But there are a lot of cop streamers, and I don't mean on just No Pixel. I mean, I left a few servers because people played their cops like bullies, and it's like there's absolutely no story I can tell when the only thing you want to do is bully. I'm just here to tell a story. If your character avoids all RP with me and just wants to bully me because, you know, that's what your character does, that doesn't help me at all, and it doesn't help me improve their story, you know. So that's how I see it, you know. Oh, I've been bouncing around doing absolutely nothing for like 20 minutes. My bad. All Out post show Scrum showed CM Punk showed his true asshole nature. Yeah, but I kind of this is the part that kind of makes me feel like I'm an old fuddy-dud. I love wrestling. I love WWE. I love it more now that things have changed. I love ECW, but for the longest time, and I don't want to sound like Jim Cornette. I really don't, because I do not agree with 99% of the stuff he says. But I really feel that over the past 2 years, AEW, and I'm saying this because I know people in AEW. I have friends that wrestle in AEW. AEW's Twitter follows me on Twitter, you know, like the actual AEW company follows me on Twitter. And I don't say this because I'm trying to insult anybody or make anybody mad, but the thing that's been hampering AEW for the past couple of years is, while they're good with their action and they're good with their storytelling, is that just like early Attitude Era, certain people are only getting seen more than other people. Certain people are kind of getting chosen over other people to have, you know, stories. And I know CM Punk is kind of in the Cornette camp, where he wants old school and he wants everything to fit like a puzzle. I don't agree with everything CM Punk believes either. Yeah, their roster is way too big, but that's the problem. They have such a big roster that they're focusing mainly on certain people, and they really shouldn't. Like, their roster should be so spread out. Their story should be spread out that, you know, you don't need to have the world champion 6 times on your show a week, you know? Like, so I see where Punk was with that, but I also see that Punk was also kind of... hearing rumors and lies, thinking that certain things were the truth when it was kind of just made up. I can see that. If you don't know what I'm talking about, Jelly, don't worry about it. It's just real life drama in the world of professional wrestling, where most likely the champion of one company is getting fired for starting an actual fight backstage with the owners of the company, like fist fight wise. But yeah, I don't agree with the stuff that happened, but I do see where a lot of old school people are in that mentality. Are you know, I want AEW to be better, and I want, like I said, I personally don't know Tony Khan. I don't know him at all, but I think that he needs to be better at kind of mitigating whatever's happening with the company, because in the end, he's the one that makes the final say in everything. So he shouldn't be letting his guys walk the line and, kind of making people feel like they're being held under their thumb. But he also shouldn't be letting all these other people talk shit about his staff. He shouldn't be letting people just walk all over their vice presidents and stuff like that. Starting a fight with 3/4 of the management is not good. It's not. But the way I've heard it, I don't want to get too much into it because I'm sure everybody's just going to be tuning out. From what I've heard, and this is all stuff that I've heard on the news site, so it's stuff that you probably heard as well. Oh, he does. He absolutely does. But, I don't fault him for it because he just loves the business and he had enough money to start his own company. But what I've heard, which is the same thing everybody else has heard, is that for the past couple of years, or at least since Cody left, a lot of these guys' roles have been diminished while they're still EVP in title, that they're not really doing much for the company. But that's the thing, if they're not doing the role that they're supposedly that they have, then they shouldn't be the ones telling people how to do things, you shouldn't be making the main story about the people that are in charge. They weren't at that level. And I don't mean as wrestlers, they weren't at that level to tell the story of the bosses. They should have kind of had the bosses in the background, kind of like how things were before the Attitude Era. You didn't know who the owners were. The majority of people didn't know Vince McMahon owned the WWF, And to me, that's when wrestling was really good because, it wasn't about the company. It was about the people. It was about what the fans wanted. But I'm going off too much on it. I'm boring myself right now. He pops for his own product. He definitely does. You can see it in every media scrum he does. Yeah, Cody was kind of the glue that was keeping stuff together. He was, but kind of who was it that said it in the news thing? Cody getting out when he did probably saved Cody's career, because if Cody had to deal with all this stuff that's going on right now, he probably would have just fallen out of love with the product, fallen out of love with the company, stopped wrestling. So I definitely think Cody moving when he did, it helped him, but it definitely did not help the rest of the company at all. But, that doesn't have to be, the defining. Yeah, oh yeah, he would have definitely went the way of CM Punk. And that's the thing that sucks, is that CM Punk, he can be an asshole. He can say inappropriate things. He can not worry about the people he's stepping on. But, and that's the part that gets me too, is Jim Cornette is a smart guy. CM Punk are both smart guys, but they're both doing stupid things. They shouldn't be doing the shit that they're doing. They should kind of hold themselves up higher and not do the things that they're doing, because they need to show this younger generation that, how the business really works, and people are ignoring that. And that to me is the most hurtful thing about the wrestling industry today, is that people don't want to listen to the advice of a lot of these older guys, because these older guys are way too opinionated. So if they say one thing that's offensive, then they write them off completely. You know, no one's going to take advice from Jim Cornette because he's made racist remarks in the past, but he's got the most brilliant mind for putting things together. I wish that these older guys would be like, oh, we're fucking ourselves up. Oh, we're fucking the product up. We gotta, you know, nip this in the bud. But they don't. Alright, I think I'm done with the wrestling talk for now. Unless, you know, unless it just completely devolves into a wrestling related stream. Cornette had a big hand in the early. Oh, he did. He really did. I mean, gee, man. TNA, Ohio Valley Wrestling, Smoky Valley. He was a booker in the WWF. He was a booker. He was a booker in the NWA. He was a booker in WCW. I think, like, out of all the guys today, if I was to put a roster together and I said I need to hire one person that would be the bread and butter of the company, I would hire Jim Cornette. I would never, if I did, I would be like, you're not allowed to speak publicly about the things that you want to talk about. We don't want this shit getting out of hand. Just do your job, and that's all I want you to do. I don't need your opinions on anything other than wrestling. Stream Legends of Wrestling. We used to play as a kid. My favorite brother. Oh my god, if I had that, I would. I think I would have to buy like a Dreamcast. Oh no, that was on every system, wasn't it? That's pretty much where my knowledge of WWE and Raw limited to. Well, that's probably the best that you really need. I'm annoyed for the fact that I get way too involved with the whole wrestling scene, and I'm not even a huge fan of it anymore. You know, I enjoy it for what it is, but back in like the late 90s, in the early 90s, I ran a wrestling news site. I did. And it's so dumb. I did. I had people come to my site for news, and the majority of news I made up. I can admit that now. But now I just see it as something to watch when I don't have anything else to watch. And lately it's been getting good. But I just wish that I didn't put any effort into knowing anything about the news or what's going on behind the scenes, because that takes me so far out of enjoying it that I just think about, oh my god, they're saying something that's going to piss everybody else off. Oh, I still got to rescue more people over here. I am not paying attention to quest dialogue at all. I really do think Vince McMahon getting booted out, or him quote unquote retiring, is the best thing that's going to happen to that company for the longest time, or for a while, because he wasn't writing for entertainment, he wasn't writing for fans, he was writing for himself. You know, he would do things that would make himself chuckle, and things that would make sponsors want to buy advertising. But now that he's gone, we're seeing a whole new change in the product. Things are starting to go back to how they were like 25 years ago, which is, it's good to see. My ex-fiance used to watch pay-per-views when I lived with him in the UK. Oh, really? Yeah, I have, I still watch them all. I still watch all the pay-per-views because I have that the Peacock network, or what used to be the WWE network. So you just pay a monthly fee and you can watch every product that they have. So, God, that wasn't. It's good enough, Jelly. I know what you mean. I mean, Japanese wrestling is wild as hell. Oh yeah. I briefly was like a huge fan of Japanese wrestling in the 90s, but I liked it more for its like kind of aerobatics. Oh, I can't even talk. I'm not even thinking straight. I was much more of a fan of like the acrobatics of the Japanese wrestling, but then once you got like really hardcore wrestling, where you had like groups like FMW having like barbed wire exploding ring matches, I was just like, that would be cool for like a day, but I don't think I could get into it for too long. You're fighting a boss in SWTO. Also, it's 1:20 a.m. Well, don't you worry about it, Jelly. Don't you worry your jelly little head about it. I learned not too long ago that there legit was a gay anal title in DDT. Oh my god. I have no problem with that whatsoever. Your jelly little head. Yep. Well, I mean, what I mean is like our brains are like jelly, right? Our brains are like the consistency of like a spongy kind of gelatin. Yeah, whatever, jelly. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, gonna fight this guy. Oh, so this is the dickhead that was outside. There we go. The DDT Iron Man heavy metal weight title is like the WWF hardcore title on trucks. Oh man. So I gotta defeat all these guys. There we go. Ah, I missed. Let's take some inspirations, get buffed up. There we go. There's somebody in here shooting at me. No. I could go for some snacks right about now. I got Twix. I mean, when you have ladders, buses, a monkey, a cat, a stick of meat, and even the belt itself, being champion. I did hear about that. I'm trying to remember. I remember seeing that on Reddit when the belt became champion. I'm just trying to remember. It was like the belt just kind of folded in half. Like they just folded the strap under it, and the referee counted to 3 and just declared the belt the champion. And people, and people for years have fought over wrestling being real. Man. Oh, that's right. The belt was on the champion. The shit that people do in wrestling is ridiculous. It's ridiculous. I mean, we're at that point where everybody knows that it's staged. So when you get guys like, you know, like Cornick complaining about the authenticity or the realism, I mean, we're so far, you know, down that rabbit hole that there's really no way to restart it. Like, no one's ever going to take wrestling seriously again. Not that they should. Man. It changed hands like 30 times in one night by rock, paper, scissors. Alright, I might have to start watching these things then. Oh man. You're poking your nose in dangerous territory, Curse. You can't stop our operation. Skulls have more support than you can dream of. You can never catch me or stop us. You hear me? How many more dudes over here are gonna fight? No. I'm not gonna lie, like, I wish Twitch existed back when, like, City of Heroes was in its infancy back in, like, the early 2000s. Because I would have streamed this friggin' thing daily. But, this is all my 2000s would have been, just talking about wrestling while I play this game. One funny was the champion traded it for a roll of toilet paper in the bathroom. Oh, that's great. Truth be told, Twitch is a decent marketing platform for games. Oh, it really is. It really is. Like, the majority of these kind of story-driven newer games, like, how... So, you know that game that just came out like a month ago called Stray? It's about that. It's the game where you play as a cat and you just kind of, you know, hop around doing cat things, and you tell a story of why the world is the way it is, whatever. I don't think it would be anywhere as big if it wasn't for Twitch, because I think right now it's like, I don't remember, but it was like, out of all time, it's like in the top 20 of all time games sold on Steam. I don't think it could have done that without Twitch, because you have all these interesting people streaming it. They're all having, like, their, you know, some people are speed running it, some people are modding it to make it look different, some people are telling their own story in it. And it really is, you know, dependent on the people that are streaming it. So I definitely don't think it would be anywhere as big if it wasn't for Twitch. I mean, I have the game. Like, I plan on streaming it sometime, but I plan on streaming it while I play as Willie. Like, Willie's playing the game. The coverage I got from Jacksepticeye. This is also huge in games. Oh yeah, definitely, yeah. But I'm trying to remember who it was on launch day that was playing it, and they had like 75,000 people watching. I mean, granted, the people are there for the streamer, but you know, if you have 75,000 eyes on your game, people are gonna buy it. If your game has more viewers than all of the hot tub channels combined, then your game's gonna sell well. Just my opinion. Oh, wait a minute, what's this? Oh, it's the doorway I just came in. Go back through. Alright. I can't see a thing. Can't stop what's coming, Curse. None of you can. Oh, I'll show you, you yummy. If I only knew where I was going. Is this the right way? I think so. You're quick on your feet, Curse. I'll fix that. Just try to come up here and stop us. Alright, well I will. I will. Oh yeah, I had People Are Strange playing earlier, yeah. I'll put that back. I'll put the music back on. Forgot it was off. Well, I'm glad it's stuck in your head. There we go. Climb up this way. Hey, bone breaker. I'm gonna break the friggin' bones. Oh, man. Remember when Conan was super popular? Yeah, the dong physics, yeah. Oh my god. Oh, man. That was one of the... I'm not gonna lie, that was one of the reasons I stopped playing the game. Cyberpunk? I never played Cyberpunk, so I have no idea what happens in Cyberpunk. Is there, like, a dong slider as well? Oh, goodness. You have a clip? Is it suitable for stream? If it's not, you can just Discord it to me. Okay, I gotta contact Sandra. Alright. We're done with that. Alright, let's go level up and get our powers. Oh, it's clipped from a stream, but you don't know? Well, I know the stance that Twitch has. Like, if it has anything to do with any kind of nudity, Twitch is like, you know, it's fine as long as it's not the focal point. So if it's something that's nudity and I play a clip of it, that's me just making it a focal point. So that might not be a good idea. But yeah, if you wanna like link it in Discord, I can check it out after. Yeah. Ideas from Kyle. Well, I know where that's going. Oh, I'll definitely look at that later. But yeah, I think I won't play that on stream. But yeah, I'll check that out later. Oh, I was gonna go level up. The thumbnail's too much. Yeah, just seeing that thumbnail is like, When you can see a dong in the thumbnail, yeah, I'll save that for off stream. You taking money to hear your reaction to that? Maybe during the subathon. Maybe I'll just play that on loop during a subathon the entire day. That's all my stream will be. Reacting to that one clip. Oh, goodness. Oh, no. Alright, now I need to add one to stamina. Let's add another one. Or one to hasten, one. I'll add another one to stamina. I need to get those coming up there. Train up to the next level. Sort of suitable, considering how it's Willie's birthday. Oh my god. Friggin' jelly. Alright, let's grab our flight. Hover. Let's go right with fly. There we go. Now we can fly everywhere. Oh, I can do... Oh, I still can do that. Hasten. And fly, I don't need to do more than the one I have. You love me, really? Oh, really now? I'll add that to, no, I gotta add physical damage. That's the main thing. Alright, here we go. Let's go fly. Let's go fly. forgot I had fly poses. So back in the day when you played City of Heroes, when you flew, this is pretty much how you always flew. Like, you couldn't do like the Superman pose when you're flying with your arms outstretched. Eventually, they gave into demand and they added different poses you could use while you're flying. This is like the Superman pose. Then you have... where's the other one? Oh, do I have it set on random right now? Do I not have all the poses set? Oh, I think my old keybinds didn't carry over to this PC. I thought I brought them over, but yeah, you could have different ways. Like, you could like have your arms outstretched like you're flying, like, or oh, who was it? I don't remember, but different poses for different superheroes. Oh, I need to get rid of this tray. I forgot how do I get rid of this. General. There used to be a way to get rid of this power tray because it's not needed. I don't remember. Oh, I forgot I have Afterburner too. So I can fly like this at this speed. Or I can use this temporary Afterburner, which will make me go faster. But yeah, this is how I always spent most of the time playing this game, just flying, avoiding all the enemies and getting to where I needed to be. Let's get that badger in there. Alright, let's go finish some quests. I'm trying to remember how to get rid of that bar, because that just gets in the way. Oh, I think I have to do that in Pocket D. Let me go there real quick. It's part of the null the go thing. Okay, is there a Pocket D entrance here? Jelly's brain is gone. Jelly, at the risk of chat and failing and falling to anarchy, I shall move to the bed to lurk and chat on the phone. Alright. I don't remember if they added Pocket D to this zone. I don't think they did. It's probably in Kings Row. Maybe I can get to it from the train. I think I have to go to Kings Row. And this is how we did transport in the game. If you needed to go from one zone to another, you didn't fly there like a superhero. No, you boarded a train. That's how they did it back in the day. No. You can't fly from one town to another. You have to take a train. Alright, let's go to Pocket D and get rid of that little flight thing. Pocket D is the RP hub. Pocket D is where the majority of RP happens in this game. And sometimes you happen upon the ERP, which is not what I look forward to. So hopefully there's no one in here ERPing. Basically, it's like a giant nightclub. An interdimensional nightclub where there's no fighting that can happen. Unless, like, the devs spawn something. So, now I have to talk to this seagull over here. Who's kind of like an Easter egg. And, the seagull is basically a god. He can remove your powers. He can grant you things. So yeah, the seagull is the higher power. What can you do? He can change my alignment. So if I want to, he can turn me into a villain. Disable my travel power pop-up tree. There we go. There, so that thing's gone now. Good. Yeah. So basically, it's an Easter egg kind of thing. I'm trying to remember how it happened, but I believe that at some point there was like a seagull that flew around, or it was just standing on the ground, and if you clicked on it, like if you click on like an NPC, it'll talk to you. It'll give you like some kind of dialogue thing or whatever. But whenever you clicked on the seagull, it would just bring up a little text dialogue that said null. So the devs thought it was friggin' hilarious that people were on and on about a seagull that said null. So they just called him Null the Gull, and they made him a god. So you have to go talk to the seagull if you want your alignment changed from hero to villain, villain to hero, hero to rogue, or villain to vigilante. I think I might have gotten that backwards. But yeah. Here's the Hawaiian themed room, the Tiki Lounge. And oh, this is the funny part. I'm going to show you this right now. This room right here that I'm entering. Take a look at it real quick. So it's just, you know, it's very, I mean, I'm not saying it's Hawaiian, but it's very tropical feeling. And then you go inside here, and it is just like a tiki hut with like a lounge. This right here. And then you go upstairs, and there's a costume person that you can talk to. That was based on another real life character or person that played the game. But this room right here that I'm in right now, this is all you can do. Is just come in here and role play, or go to that costume person and talk to him. This was a DLC room. You had to pay $19.99 to get access to this, what is what they call the VIP room. Nobody did anything in here, but everybody bought it. This game had us suckered so badly that we would buy anything that came along. And this room was $20 just to come into it. Can't even gamba. Nope, can't even gamba. I know. This is what I consider like the early days of DLC. Once other like bigger companies started doing DLC, this company was like, oh, we need to do DLC with everything. So this room was DLC. And I mean, to make it more, to be fair, this room was included with the DLC, but the DLC was mainly a teleport power. So you paid $20 to get access to this room and like a little icon on your screen that would send you directly to this room. That's all you paid the money for. But everybody bought it because it was like, oh my god, we have a travel power that'll send us right to the roleplay area. We can teleport wherever we are right to the roleplay area. Yeah. Hook, line, and sinker. They had us all. And the thing that's outside this window, that's kind of just a winter event. I guess they have it active year-round on this server. But, yeah. That's the ski chalet. And I'll show you this real quick. This was probably one of my favorite areas of the game, to be fair. For roleplay. Once you go out here to the ski chalet, there are mini games. And they're so dumb, but they're funny. Alright, so So this is like a skier run. So we have different places you can get. If you complete the course in 25 seconds, you get a gold medal. Silver medal in 35 seconds, bronze medal in 45 seconds. I haven't done this in years, but let's try it, shall we? Let me put my super speed on. Once I go through these candy cane things, it'll start the timer. But let's see if I can keep it going. Plus, you're actually kind of sliding, so you don't have very good control. Oh no! I'm totally not gonna get gold. You have to kind of control your slide. Oh, I missed it! I missed it, damn it! Yeah, I'm not gonna get gold. But you earn badges for completing this like multiple times. Well, I missed it again. I'm at 30 seconds. And the more badges you get, I believe, the more costume parts you can unlock. Alright, so I got the top dog. No, I got qualified. And then to get back up there, you just do this. It just launches you right all up. Yeah, I'm gonna die. Oh, you can't die in here, that's right. So it just launches you and you kind of have to just aim your way to avoid hitting rocks and stuff. There we go, back to the top. And then they have the advanced ski course, which is right over here, which is kind of the same, but you have to do like jumps and stuff. I'm definitely not going to win gold in this one. Nobody's got a time on here yet? Alright, let's go try it. Got the up dog badge. I wish. Alright. Here's the course. More of a slalom, I guess. Oh my god, I haven't done this in probably like 10 years. This right? It sends you to right here. There's a way to glitch it so that way you can come out of there at top speed instead of coming in from a fresh start. Oh, I missed it. I don't need that jump anyway. There's a lot of clickety clicks. Missed the abominable snowman. Yeah, I definitely don't have enough speed going. Once you level up, you get better speeds, better travel powers. There we go. So I completed it in 1 minute exactly. And I got silver medal. Yeah, it's probably better than I expected, yeah. Whoa. There we go. This place would be packed because like this thing usually is only open for like 2 weeks a year, maybe up to a month sometimes. Should have gone to sleep 3 hours ago. Yeah. Yes, you should have. Is that another player? Oh, that is a player. I think. And he's a candy keeper. But yeah, I'm gonna have to call it shortly just because I need to go get ready for doing groceries. So I've only been streaming 4 hours and 53 minutes, so I'm probably gonna try to hit the 5-hour mark just so I can say I streamed 5 hours. So I'm probably just gonna fart around until then. So what, like another 6.5 minutes? Oh, here's some people in here. Oh, they're farming, that's why. They're doing the, mission architect farms, most likely. That was something that the developers set up, and they gave people the way to kind of write your own story. So you can create a story of your own, people can play it, people can vote on it, and people can also level up. So some people have created like complete farming systems where you can just go in there, kill like 100 mobs, get XP, leave, restart it, and seriously, they can hit like max level in like 6 hours. Maybe even less now. I might try that one day. What is this? Hologram vendor? I've never seen this before. This is absolutely new to me. Benevolent Labs is pioneering the study of particle manipulation applications using hard light with the goal of pushing our world into the future. As part of a joint project with Vault Reserve, we at Benevolent Labs are prepared to make available any number of our cutting-edge hard light hologram devices in exchange for any prismatic aether particles you may have collected during your work. Are you here to conduct business? I'm gonna know what this is. That is simple. Hard light holograms are visual augmentation that use a specialized particle to give malleable photons and characteristics of physical attributes. The study of these particles have allowed Benevolent Labs to create perfect facsimiles of particular wavelengths to be utilized in taking on different artificial appearance that are indistinguishable from the real thing. In essence, they can be worn over your normal costume and allow you to look like somebody completely different with 100% accuracy. That is interesting. Oh, I wonder if this is like the costume vendor. The vendor will exchange prismatic aether particles in salvage for a permanent prestige costume power. Okay, that's what it is. How do I gather the aether? What we're after is particles which can only be found by closing localized intensity distortions. What does that mean exactly? If you ever use the 4XP seriously or Ceres system, then you're aware how a person's determination to mold their own destiny can have a tangible effect on the surrounding aether. I don't know what any of that is. I think I missed that stuff too. These particles, so what's the generalized? Salvage can be earned once every 18 hours from the same content per character up to the max total of the chosen difficulty level. Once per weekly strike target. Okay, trading with other players. Okay, I don't have any of that, but I want to see what they have available. Holographic matrix system. Our patented system install and manage any hologram costumes you own. Oh, so this is what I have to use to turn me into something else. So I have to have 50 of those to buy that. And I can buy the costume parts. I can buy the costumes separately, and there's a ton of them. Are they all worth 10? That is so cool. Like, this was not part of the original game. So the dev team that's working on this, like, they are legitimately adding brand new content. Like, I didn't even expect them to be like that far along. That is so cool. Very impressive. I can't go out this way because I'm not a villain. Oh wait a minute, I can? Can I enter the villain zones as a hero? Like, can I enter, like, can I do it without it changing? Oh no, I can't. Alright, that's fine. Oh, I am so sorry. I just had like a sneezing fit. I'm glad I hit mute when I did. Because that was like 11 sneezes in a row. Alright, let's go back through this way. Let's get myself back to Atlas Park so that way next time I play, I can... Ooh, that was a glitch. A little bit of rubber banding. Get back to Atlas Park so that way when I restart the game next time, I know exactly where I am. Oh, I can't get there right away. So we're gonna take the teleporter then. Oh, so that just has everything in here, so I can get rid of that. If I remove it train, I can just use this and use that. Oh, so they consolidated all the powers into one. That's pretty good. I definitely want to play this again. Definitely want to stream this again. I definitely want to focus on leveling up next time. I guess. Oh, I hear you, Jelly. Well, I'm gonna be ending anyway, so let me get over here. Hopefully I'll be eating some... There we go. Just where I want it to be. Let's log out over here. Remember to install SB2. Oh, I'm gonna do that tonight. Yeah. Alright, well, I do need to end the stream. I need to go get ready. I need to go grocery shopping, get some stuff done. I want to thank you all for being here. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for chatting. Thanks for the new follows. Thanks for having some conversations with me today. The new people. I appreciate y'all. Oh, excuse me. Jelly, thank you for the resub earlier. Tier 3 for 7 months. I appreciate you. You're too goddamn kind to me. Yeah, punk. Have a good shopping spree. I have just a couple things I need to get. But yeah, again, thank you all for being here. I appreciate you all for just stopping by, for lurking. And hopefully I'll see you next time. Most likely tomorrow I'll be doing some GTARP over on NoPixel. And then, yeah, maybe some SWTOR in a couple of days. For stream. I'll definitely play it in my own personal time, but I'll definitely try to get that stream going. Alright, y'all have a good night. I'll talk to y'all later, and take care, everybody. Bye-bye.